I said hello, hello, hello. Testing 1, 2. Testing 1, 2. 1, 2, 5. Hello. Hold on. Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. Nigga lit right now, bro. Nigga lit right now. What's going on? What's going on? Everybody, what's going on? Chilling. I just finished doing a couple reactions for you guys. I'ma do the I'm gonna do I'm gonna do the thumbnails and everything when I'm done with tonight's live stream. So you're gonna be getting late videos from me. You guys can watch it tomorrow. It is what it is. I'm be probably dead after it. Can you react to Music City makes a killing? What's that? Is that a song? We ain't doing no song. We ain't doing music. We're doing comedy, scary, all that stuff in the bag of potato chips. Hiraniki, but are we on? Are we on? Oh shit! I didn't even know we were on Twitch. I gotta get off Twitch. I gotta get off Twitch. My bad. My bad. My bad. Hold on. Hold on. My bad. My bad. My bad. I by mistakenly put that in there. You feel me? I by mistakenly put that in there. If you understand what I'm putting down. Rinkiki by Makai Palace. And that is that a song? We're not doing no songs. We're doing zip songs. This is just strictly comedy, scare stuff, shit like that. No, like 000 music. Because copyright and YouTube is a bunch of assholes. Monkey with guns, I'm chilling, bro. No singles today. Hey, oh no. Hey, oh no. Why not Twitch or heading to YouTube? I don't know why I'm on Twitch. I need to get off Twitch. If you're on Twitch, go to YouTube. Go to YouTube because we're staying on YouTube. I don't know why we're on Twitch. Let me get off of Twitch real quick. Give me a second. See you later, Twitchels. My tweeple. I will see you guys Tuesday. Peace. I don't know why that happened, but we're here on YouTube. We are here on YouTube today. I don't know how you can keep up with all that, Unc. Keep up with what? I don't know what I'm keeping up with. I don't know what I'm keeping up with. Hold on. Where is any of my mods here? I don't see any of my mods. Because I'm like right now, I'm trying to... I got Donna's. I got Jesse Reed. I got Donna's. And that was about it. Jay Millie, asked something, but Jay Millie never told me anything. I play games. Unfortunately, we're not doing any music. We're doing just strictly other stuff besides music today. I'm gonna try to do one of these same things on Twitch, and then we could do the music version of this. Where did you send yours? Because I'm only getting the ones that's on the chat. I'm not. Did you send yours through email? Where was yours? I didn't see it in the chat. All I got is where are we sending requests, and then hello Donna, just me and you right now. I don't see it in the chat. Okay, Vince, we just give me one, whatever you want to do. I play games. It's on the pinned comment there. I need a mod. I need a mod to go through the chat, the comments, and check through what they had. All right, so Jay Millie's got a spot. I got 3 spots open. I play games. If you want to pick something else, let me know, and I'll pick. And I got your spot because you did send a request in. Music City makes a killing. Jason, I'm not doing any music today. So Jason and I play games. You guys send a request, but it was music. So if you guys want to send something else, we're only doing 5. We're only doing 5. All right, Jay Millie. Bad Wolf, I'm trying, dude. Let me see. I just need to get. I got Jay Millie's request here. He should send it to my email. Give me a second. I gotta see what it is. Okay. Got it. Alright. Okay. Hold on. Give me a second. So, City Moons, yes, we'll get some Vinny pods. I got a couple that I gotta chop down from my live reaction. So, there'll be some Vinny mods coming soon. I'm seeing everybody's chat. Is Baseball 2 really a thing? I think it is, and I can't fucking wait. I really can't fucking wait for Spaceball 2. Oh my god. I want to watch Spaceball, the first one, just to recap the whole first one before the second one comes out. That's gonna be crazy. That's gonna be crazy. I can't wait, Captain. I just can't wait. So I got. We're gonna start off with the Jenny and Screech, and we're gonna do the Jenny, Screech, and Violet real quick. We're gonna run through it because I haven't seen it in a minute, and we can recap a little bit. And for the people that haven't seen it yet, that are following the Vincent tales, we're gonna go and see it one time so you guys can catch it once over real quick. While we continue this Vincent tale drama that Ren has done for us. Rick Moranis coming out of retirement is super crazy. New Orleans. Listen, I need a whole thing. Shout out to Sam. Sam, shout out to Sam, but right now I'm able to see most of the baseball games, so I need to get back to this whole entire. I haven't really sat down and watched shit. No sports, no football, no baseball, no nothing. And I need to get back to that. I need to sit down and watch some shit. May the sports be with you. The little Yoda. Man, who played Yoda in Spaceballs? He was fucking hilarious. I loved him. I fucking loved him. Yeah, I think the Patreon. I think we're gonna run it over in the Patreon. Mel Brooks. Mel Brooks was Yoda in Spaceballs, dude. That whole entire thing. We're gonna have to do it soon too, bro. Cause I saw it. Netflix has that shit. Netflix has Spaceballs, and so does Tubi. I was clicking through the shit the other day, and I was like, "Oh my god, they got Spaceballs!" And my wife is like, "Spaceballs is fucking hilarious," and we have to do it. I want to get to it. I want to get to it. Chuck Norris. Donna loves Chuck Norris. Donna loves Chuck Norris, and that's a fact. If Chuck Norris can make a special appearance in every movie, I think Donna will live in Dream Street. Just bring up the name Chuck Norris, Donna starts getting flustered. Cheek all blushy. Bet Chuck Norris jokes. It wasn't Yoda, it was yogurt. It was what it was yogurt, wasn't it? No, we gotta watch it. We gotta watch it. We gotta watch it. Stop. We gotta watch it. We gotta watch it. It's been a year since I've sat down and watched that shit. Pizza the Hut. Oh, the whole entire fucking lasagna. You know, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I've never seen lasagna the same again. I love it. I love everything about that movie. Everything about that fucking movie. All right. Well, we got 3 spots left. So far, I've gotten Jay Millie. I've gotten Donna with the request. I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to, and you know what else? Doomsday. We're doing the whole entire the Avengers Doomsday. Yes. I can't fucking wait. I'm like literally in the edge of my fucking seat. I'm like, I don't want to, but I'm looking at like some of the blogs that they're out there talking about it, and there's a lot of bad reviews on it because of the whole Tony Stark actual transfer over to Doctor Doom, and there's a lot of conspiracies of how they're gonna do it, and I don't want to hear nothing because I know that there's like a hint at the end of one of the Spider-Man movies, or the newer Spider-Man movies. They said that there was a hint at the end of one of them that it's gonna show us exactly how they're gonna put Tony Stark into it. So I gotta read more into it to see if it's actually in one of those movies, because I think they're on one of those Spider-Man movies is on the list for the Patreon that we're gonna watch. So we got a lot. We got like a lot to watch. Odo Mars tried to hide the dumbest comments for review. Well, stop trying to say something crazy, Bad Wolf. Stop trying to say something crazy, Bad Wolf. You know where we at? You too. You know where we at? You too. What we talking about? What we talking about? What's going on? Shark Boy returns to Avengers. Everyone returns to Avengers. Everybody's returning to Avengers. Everybody and their mother's returning to Avengers. Every commercial that we've seen. Do you know what got me the most excited? You know what got me the most excited is when I saw Professor Xavier. Oh, Jeebus. When I saw Professor Xavier, Diablo, I call that nigga Patefa. Professor Xavier? Oh. I sent one in the IG. You don't have to send the link. You can just put the name down below, Elsie. You don't have to send the link in through the chat. Just write the name down or what you want. Hold on. I think Elsie's the last one because they. Let me go back because. I think Vince is somebody else. It was Vince and somebody else. Oh, and I play games. I think you guys still have to choose one because you guys just send a song, but y'all could send me something else that is not a song. Yeah, that's insanity to me. Cause that in my mind I'm like, all right, so that means we might get Wolverine and Deadpool added on to the list of the motherfuckers that they're gonna be in the Avengers. The Y-Files. Okay, so we got that. I'm so excited. I'm so like if that were to happen, if we were to get a Deadpool appearance on the Avengers Doomsday, I'm just like. Because I'm just, in my mind, it has got to be something big with the metaverse. Because to bring the X-Men involved, out of everybody in Marvel, to bring the X-Men in there, it's kind of like what the flying fudge pack. You understand what I'm saying? So it's crazy. It's crazy work. I can't wait for it though. I can't wait to see the whole flip. I can't wait to see how they make everything, put everything together, and just because you know they're going. It better be fire. It better be fire. They better not do no cornball shit. Is all I'm saying. They better not do no cornball shit. And I already have a feeling that the whole Iron Man, Tony Stark, that whole thing is just going to be a metaverse version of Tony Stark. Not necessarily Tony Stark, the one that we lost, but Tony Stark, from another metaverse that is not really Iron Man. He is Doctor Doom, but whatever. It would suck if they nerfed Deadpool's roasting. That's why they can't. That's why they can't. I don't think they can. I don't think they can get Deadpool the fuck out of there. If they put him in there, it has to be fully Deadpool. It can't be anything else but Deadpool. Period. If they try to fucking quiet him down and try to like minimize him, like hell fucking no, bro. You better let him be the nasty, disgusting motherfucker that we all love. The way he roasts, the way that he's just Ryan Reynolds is fucking, and it's Ryan Reynolds. It's the way he just banters and roasts and shit talks. It's amazing. Nobody could do it like him. That's why that nigga work for Cricket Mobile and shit. What we talk about? That's a fact. That's a fact. Kathy! Hey, Kathy! I already reacted to it. It's already uploaded. I just didn't have the chance to do the thumbnails. I might be doing the thumbnails. I reacted to that today. Golly. I reacted to that today. I'm going to do the thumbnails after I'm done with the live stream. And then you guys will get it later on tonight. And or tomorrow. But chances are it's going to be tonight. Or tomorrow. My bad. My bad. Vince, you got a spot open. What do you want to watch? What do you want to watch? I'm passing the remote. You want to watch something that's non-music and YouTube friendly. Non-music and music. We trying to stay here, ladies and gentlemen. We trying to stay here, YouTube. We trying to go. We ain't trying to go nowhere. We ain't going nowhere. We can't be stopped now because it's Bad Boy for life. You understand what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited for a lot of movies that are coming out. Moana live action. Fire. Excited. I think you could do anything you want, Vin. Comedy, except music. You could do the scary stuff. You could do comedy. You could do spiritual stuff. You could do conversational pieces. You could do anything you want that is not music. Bad Boy and Life to Go. Big Kahuna in a motherfucking chat. What is going on, Kahuna? What is going on? Yo, I saw that Clip Monster drop some shit, man. I got Clip Monster on the schedule Monday. I think I got Clip Monster Monday on the schedule that I'm gonna go out. I've been oh bro, I've been so excited to get to his fucking shit. I've been so excited to get to his new track. But I got some of his shit coming soon. And K Legend. And K Legend. I got K Legend and I think I got both of them coming. No, I got K Legend coming Wednesday. Pause. And then I got Clip Monster on Monday. So I can't wait to get there, man. I can't wait. I didn't hear shit. Yeah, me and K Legend talked already. Me and K Legend already talked. He already I called him a couple weeks ago, and he wants to do something about his beat giveaway and do all that. So he already talked. We already talked about that. I'm just waiting on slowing down because I got this UK trip that I'm doing, and it's just like I've been like trying to grind and get all this stuff out, man. So I just been reacting. I just been working. I haven't been on social media. I haven't been on IG like that. I haven't been on anything like that, to be honest with you. I have my text messages that I haven't read in months. It's so backed up, and I just clear the numbers because I don't want to see the numbers. I just clear it, and I let it get backed up. I got so much text messages that I gotta go through, and I gotta go do this weekend because there's a lot of text messages of people they're sending it to me that I'm like, oh shit, I gotta get back to them. Are you doing the original Jenny and Screech or the live? That was actually a question that I wanted to ask you guys. If you guys wanted me to do the live version, I could do. I never did the live version before. Blue, appreciate you. Heard the most beautiful voice from an unknown gospel singer. Listen to it. Listen to it on your own time. Will give you chills. Bet. Okay. Okay. And you know there's a King Blitz dropped some shit too that I need to get done. I gotta get some King Blitz shit done too. I have to add him on the schedule. I gotta get some shit done. I got a lot of reactions to do. Alright, but they're coming up though. They're coming up soon. I can't wait. I got 2 spots. I got Vins. Anything you want. Comedy. I don't know if you answered. Ninja, what's going on? Yeah, I saw the 360 one, Jay. Hey Donna, you know, I didn't hear it either. I did the original. I've done the original, and all I've heard is the original. I've never seen them do this one live. So this is a new one for me too. This is gonna be a brand new. But Violet, are they doing Violet on that one as well, or nah? Because I got Echo, and I got Echo, and I got a lot of Binks and Echo coming. I've been doing Echo and Binks on live streams all the time. Shout out to Jen. I'll be doing on the live streams. That's all I react. That's every time. So I got a lot of their stuff coming too, and I got to get in contact with Binks to see if Binks wants to come up. Comedy Anthony. Okay, here we go. Call my D. Drop your baby. Oh, well, that's Netflix. So give me a second. There's got to be something else that is not as friendly to use. It is not. Oh, no. Drop your baby. A 5-minute joke. Hold on. Let me see if they have it in another. I keep forgetting to check out the new coast. That new coast is sick. That new coast is sick. Oh, that reaction is coming too. I have to chop that down Sunday, hopefully. I have time to do it. Okay. They literally got that joke. They literally got that joke on just the audio, but you guys probably going to want to see the video. Because the only one that I see is on YouTube and on this other spot. Let's do this spot. But I don't even know if that's the joke. I don't know how serious Netflix is getting played on live stream. Okay, we'll figure it out. We'll see what happens. All right, nah. Then one more. Captain, you said 27 minutes? Holy shit. Alright, let me see. Hold on. Hold on. This is not. Which one is 20? Hold on, because I'm not seeing. All I'm seeing is the Anthony, the comedian. That's not 27 minutes. That's 5 minutes. I can't hit the link, the other link that you sent me. Just send it through. I'll have to put that one as last, because it's the longest. I'll just put that one as last. All right. Because the only thing about the long, the only thing about the long videos is that's the reason why I got the strike the last time, because the video was playing longer than expected. So that means if it's a 27-minute video, every minute I have to pause it. So it makes the longer the video, the longer it's gonna be in between it. Because if the last time it happened is because it played too long, and there was no pausing in between it. So where is it? I just clicked it. Look, I'm sorry that I'm like this, but I don't want to lose my page. So I don't know what to tell you. That's why I'm very iffy about doing YouTube and doing live streams on YouTube about anything anymore, because it's gonna suck. Here we go. Thank God. There it is. Jeez. Alright, so we got that. Boom, 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 boom. Alright. We got it in there. So we got Jessa Reed. Meth P is not happening. We got If I Were the Devil by Paul Harvey, original 1965 broadcast. We have Anthony, I don't even know how to say his name right. Jasinki, Jasinik. We'll drop your baby Netflix joke. Then we got I Hit You with a Mario 5 Minute Straight. And then Drake versus Kendrick explained by two white people by Josh Johnson. Alright. And we're going to start off with... So, do we want to do the live version of Jenny and Screech, or do we want to do the original music videos? It's up to you guys. Whatever you guys want to do. Up to you guys. TD. Yeah, the main character, Dawson's Creek, the main character. Yeah, that's sad. Yeah, the LC, yeah. The live one is only the Tales of Jenny and Screech, and then we could just do Violet's Tale, the original of Violet's Tale. We could do it that way. Because I've never seen it. I've never seen the full 360 live performance. Absolutely. Lachelle, the original? 360? The live? Yeah. I mean, we could do the live one. We could definitely do the live one. I've never seen it. I would love to see it. I would love to see the live one to see what the live one looking like. Facts. Prayers up to TF Adomo. All right. Joanne, what's going on, Joanne? Uh, uh, uh. Just let me make it. Let me get another link out here so I can have Violet's Tale right after. So like that, we could jump right into Violet's Tale. Got it. There it is. And just the way it sounds back to back, the way it's gonna sound back to back. Because you remember that they were playing it in, what was it, when he was in the lockup, and they were just playing the tunes of Screech. That's what started all this shit. Is when I heard that. When I heard that, I was like, dude, I need to go visit that back. I need to revisit it. I need to re-listen to it. I love the way it sounds. Ray, how's JR? Heard he's making a YouTube channel with you. Who? How's JR? We doing a TV. Who's doing? I'm doing a TV game. Junior. I don't know nothing about a gaming channel. Fuck. And they just like, surprise. Yeah, I don't know nothing about no gaming channel with anybody. I was gonna game with a bunch of niggas, but I was gonna go. Me and Archie, me and Lockwolf, a couple of us. We were gonna just go live stream and game one night and shit like that. But a gaming channel, I don't have a gaming channel. I don't want a gaming channel right now. I don't even know how to even start that. I haven't started gaming yet because I still haven't bought the adapter that I need to attach the my console to my laptop to play off of my laptop, and I got 3 screens. So, well, I have 2, but I have a third one that I could use so I could do the gaming. And it's just I need to get with Archie, or I need to get with Lockwolf, so like that they could help me get into the system and know how to set everything up. But I do want to do gaming though. That's coming soon. And I need to write also, because I need to start writing to do the stand-up thing. So I could do. I'm gonna try to write 5 minutes, and then try to make that 5 minutes and see if I could build on top to make 45 minutes an hour, and then maybe do like a special. and just like see if I can talk to Cinematic Jesse to see if he wants to direct it and see how much he charges for that. Because I want to do a special, see if I could shop it out to like Tubi or some shit like that. Oh yeah, Kahuna. The setup for gaming is crazy. It's best me having 3 screens. I have to get an adapter in order for me to adapt any other fucking game to what I want to play. It's just a lot. So yeah, I got 2026 is busy and it started off rough. So I'm trying to figure it out. But Office Ren, where have you been? It's been a while since I overheated. It's been a while and get on way here. Hold on, while my way about him. And one on how not in the bay and down the bay. Got on me, I ain't big. It's been a while since I. Don't you worry about it, man. Don't you worry about it. He ain't said nothing. He didn't say nothing. Andres, I don't got these all together. It's too much words. Andres Leonard. I am thinking about I have to do a live stream Harry Mack. I got to do a live stream Harry Mack and just start getting all the backed up ones that I got. I've been filled with requests, but I need to get to the Harry Mack. I need to do a live stream to get caught up with all the ones that I'm missing, and until I'm completely free, which I'll be freed up by next week. Cause I got a couple of dono lefts and that's about it. And I'm almost done with the Suicide Boys album and XG's album. I'm almost done. So I'm gonna get a lot of things, open up, but man, I am backed up. I am backed up on some Harry Mack, and I gotta get on it. I understand, and I cry. And I see it, I'm just like, I need to get back. But when I got sick, so what happened was, I stopped doing Harry Mack because I got sick, and I couldn't do long-winded reactions that much. I was barely doing reactions as it was because I could barely be on camera. So until I was able to get my breath back up, I was just like, I can't really do a long-winded reactions. But then I started to see, okay, I'm doing an hour reactions. I could do it. Let me get back to it. But then I'm backed up. So, but we're getting back to Harry Mack. Abso-fucking-lutely. I have to get back to Harry Mack. You've been sick, Office? Yeah. That's been going around. It's been going around. I hope you're doing a lot better. I got something going on in my chest right now, and I think I know what it is. I gotta lose the weight, and I'm trying to. I've been slacking with the workout. I've been stressed, and I haven't been really wanting to go and walk and anything like that. And I gotta get out my ass and say, "Fuck it, you need to walk." So I'm trying to. I'm trying my best. I already did the worst. I did the worst part, and that was the stopping of the smoking of cigarettes. I don't smoke cigarettes. I don't smoke vape. No nicotine. None of that in my system. So that's already done and gone with. Now it's lose the weight. I got to get to my ideal weight so I can start feeling better. And XG album reactions. They're coming. I gotta do them next week. I gotta start with the rest of them. Well, not start. I gotta finish with the rest of them. So I got you. This is why I barely leave the house. I need to get to it though. I gotta get to it. I gotta just say, you know what? Get up and walk it off. Because I always feel better when I walk. I always feel better. I don't want to do it, and then when I get out there and I actually walk, and I mean walk, like really feel it. When I'm sitting down, I feel better. I always feel better, and I'm just like, just be consistent with it. Just whether I like it or not, go out there and get my steps in. I don't want to be Porky Pig. I need to lose the weight. I need to lose the weight so I can start feeling better. You understand what I'm saying? All right, we're gonna do the live stream. Ren, the tale of Jenny and Screech, and then we'll jump right into Violet's tale right after. Guys, please hit the hype button on this live stream. Hit the like, share it. We're gonna be here for quite some time. For quite some time, we're gonna be here, and we're gonna get started with the tale of Jenny and Screech. 360 live performance. This is crazy. This is crazy. LME, welcome. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. See, where we walk at, when we and my wife go, it's like it's the neighborhood, but there are some spots if we take the long way, we could go through like the wilderness kind of a little bit, and then take the long way. But I want to baby step it. I don't want to do too much because then I feel like I'm dying, and I don't want to feel that. So I'm a baby step it, and we got to do it. We got to do it, and I got to start, and I want to record it on and put it in tier 2. But it's just like getting up and doing it while my brain wants to just sink into the couch and just forget about everything. It's taking precedence right now. It's taking over, and I need to stop thinking that. I gotta stop thinking that, and I gotta stop getting that in my mind. So, all right. I haven't, but now I shall. I haven't, but now I shall. We will be doing some pineapple. This Pineapple Express gummy. That's what I call it. Because it tastes like it makes you feel like you like had an espresso. It gives you a shot of speed. We're going to feel this midway through. So, I'm going to apologize now. No, we're going to be chilling, baby. We vibing. We vibing. We are vibing. Gonna be cool. Ladies and gentlemen, like, comment, subscribe, do all of that. Ren! Ren. Live performance out there in Brighton, in front of the world. It is on you. Germany in the house. Cornholio is crazy. I am Cornholio. I need TP for my bunghole. Beavis and Butthead. Ain't nobody know about no Beavis and Butthead, bro. Back up. It's a lot of people. Hello? Are they walking down the... Oh, shit. He's making them walk through the fucking Screech's neighborhood? In Germany, people don't know what cornholio is. We have to let them know. We're gonna have to do some Beavis and Butthead. I love Beavis and Butthead. Are they walking through the where Ren was playing his guitar? Is that the alleyways that they're walking through? That guy's excited.
O se vuoi andare indietro ti lascio, io sto qua. Se vuoi andare indietro ti lascio, sto così, sto così.
No way.
Ma sì che lì, è lui. Ti giuro che è lui.
Holy moly. I need all of you on this side to shh. Bring it down a notch. Y'all can't be screaming at the same fucking time, bro. Holy moly. Whoever whistled, fuck you. That's all I'm saying. Whoever whistled, fuck you. Golly. Shout out to Beats by Dre. Shout out to Beats by Dre. Holy Christ. That hurt. You should check out the 360 angles. Oh, is that what that meant? Is that what that meant? Oh, shit. Oh, we're about to fucking have fun with this shit. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Look at, I see your head. Ew, you got dandruff. Oh, you're thinning, ma'am. Ma'am, you're thinning. Ma'am, you're thinning. Turn it around. Flip that shit. Flip that shit. What? Flip that shit. What? Every. DJ. Pick up a little bit. Hello, everyone. Hello. Ew, there's a lot of people that got dandruff. There's a lot of people that got dandruff. Let's look at these idiots right here. These two right here. Why y'all running? Sit down. Hey. Oh. Hello. Hello, Governor. What?
Ti lascio, io sto qua. Se vuoi andare indietro ti lascio.
Holy shit.
Ma sì che lì, è lui.
Look at the speakers.
Ti giuro che è lui.
Is that Ren's guitar? Where is he? Where is he? Ren! We found you, my nigga! It's like, where is Waldo with his bitch? Ren, we right over here! What is he doing up there? He's going to... Don't throw yourself. Is there stairs? Let's check to see if there's stairs. Let's investigate. Blues clues. Can't find a paw print. This is what you do. Hold on, son. Ain't no ladder, Ren. You better not jump from there, because you got weak ankles, my nigga. You better perform from up there, because you ain't going nowhere else. Fuck we talking about? Dave's rolling in the motherfucking house. Dave! My ninja. Everybody go follow Dave's World Reacts, man. Down below is the motherfucking link. Well, I don't know if it is. Guys are going to put it up. I know that. What's going on, brother? Love, bro. Love. Look at this.
Fucking love you, Ren!
Are you going to throw yourself to these motherfuckers?
It was the cheerless night in Brighton.
He's performing.
Always like that after a storm. The rain ceased fire on its siege on our capital, and it rolled like teardrops down its walls.
Well, what the
It's
fuck are
as
you
though
doing?
the city was sobbing. It's like this concrete kingdom weeps. For never was there a story more tragic than the tale of Jenny, the Screech.
Hey, man, that's a fact, though. And you need to calm down, sir. Bring that camera a little bit further. You're too close. Let's see who's all over there. Who are you? Who are you? Are you past the barriers? The barrier's there for a reason, bro. You better hop your ass over the other side. We see everything here, bro. There's vibe security, my nigga. Look at everybody there. You guys are happy, having a great time. You can thank you for following the rules and staying behind the barriers. I appreciate you. Red, you better be careful up there, bro. I ain't playing with you. I'm looking directly at that nigga too. Can we zoom in? Oh shit, I forgot I got a touch screen in my computer. I don't need. Ah! What did I do to it?
Fucking love you, Ren!
Ren! It was the cheerless night in Brighton.
Remix!
It's always like that after a storm. The rain ceased fire on its siege on our capital, and it rolled like teardrops down its walls. It's as though the city was sobbing. It's like this concrete kingdom weeps, for never was there.
Dude, that's insane. How there's so many people in there. You can hear a mouse fart, bro. You can hear an ant sneeze of how quiet it is. Man, that's my man, Rand. In the other video, they have Jenny's crime scene set up where the folks are walking by. Oh, word? That's dope. Let's see. Let's see who's. Sir, right here with the black shirt. Trim those nose hairs, brother. They're coming out. That's not a mustache. That's your nose hairs. Okay, you staying behind the border. Okay, stay behind the border. Let me see if there's any water bottles in the floor. Because that's where the fuck the camera's supposed to be at. Where's the water bottle? I know there's one somewhere. I know there's one somewhere. Because knowing Ren doesn't believe in trash cans. Or shirts. Where's the water bottle? Look at that. Aha! Aha! Culprit number 1. Look at right over there. Man. Let's go back. Go ahead. What were you saying, Ren? This is so
Story
dope.
more tragic than the tale of Jenny and Screech.
That's a fact. Hey, hold on.
Well, fuck me, Brighton, there's a lot of you.
Hey!
We came up with this idea a couple of weeks ago to just do it somewhere. Well, and I thought a couple of people from Brighton would turn up. We've got like a mausoleum, like, oh, something's, yeah, fucking brilliant. Anyway, hello, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to be performing my tales of Jenny and Screech for all of you lovely people. I've got one favour to ask.
What?
Everybody know the words?
Yeah. Right. Little bit.
Right. What I want you to do is not sing along. But
Well. What a rude attitude. Ren, you ain't get no nookie? You don't get no nookie. I don't even want to look at his face right now. I don't even want to look at his face right now for saying that. Look how many hurt people. He crying over there. He don't know what to do with himself. Look at everybody else, man. Let's see the people that you making sad right now, my nigga. All the people you making sad right now. Look at this. This kid is like, is he joking, mama? And no, I don't think he is, darling. Look at these kids. Look, my man over here laughing. Over the boundaries. My nigga, did I say to stay behind the border? And you over, oh no! You're not even supposed to be there, bro. Get him back there. Somebody. Security is not doing their job, bro. Nobody. Look at that opening. You see that opening? That's open. That's open wound right there. Look at that.
I want the part where Screech talks and sings. I want you to join in with me, okay? Can you do that for me? Because I think what would be really epic, you know that part where he joins in? I want you to look inside yourself. Anytime you felt frustrated, anytime that you felt, I don't know, you've had an argument with a partner, you've had a hard day at work, anything you're not getting on at school or whatever, use that. Reach deep into yourself and use.
Ladies and gentlemen, please go ahead, everybody. Say hello to my man, Tone Deaf. Go ahead and show love to my man. Go ahead and follow him. Go follow him everywhere. IG. Go ahead and follow him on YouTube. Man. Do that. Radio stations. He's everywhere. This man's everywhere, ladies and gentlemen. This man's everywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, you know what happened to me today? Guess what? So we had to go get our septic cleaned out, right? And they're like, "Oh, you need a new drain field." I said, "Well, excuse me?" They're like, "Yeah, you need a new drain field. It's backing up." No. And they're like, "Yeah." Like, well, I'm gonna go ahead and second opinion. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and figure this one out. So, when it rains, it falls. But it's good. It's good. God got me.
Thing you're not getting on at school or whatever, use that. Reach deep into yourself and use this time as a time to just
Literally,
let
Vince,
it loose
does.
and let it fly into the ether. Can you do that for me?
Yeah. Yes.
Because I think that'll sound fucking wicked. All right, thank you, Brighton.
So you didn't take account of the people that are sleeping? Thinking about the people wanting to scream loud. You know why? Because underwater the fish don't stink. Underwater the fish don't stink. I don't even know nothing about that. Go ahead, Ray.
I write that already. You got a good seat.
Everybody quiet. Everybody's just waiting. You see, yo, dude, you would think that people be talking. Nah, everybody's just like, just wait. He's starting to hear it in person. Oh man. Well, they do at the surface. I've been through especially, yeah. Yeah, it's so I'm looking at videos to see how hard is it to replace it myself. So I'm trying to just see like what was because it's digging and replacing pipes. That's what I have in my mind. I mean, there's a lot more because the manual labor of it sucks. But isn't the initial the whole point is to replace the piping that's in there because it's clogged somewhere? I don't know. I'm gonna start shitting in the woods. I'm gonna start shitting in the woods, bro. That's what I'm gonna start doing, man. Jay Millie. First of all, don't be talking about macaca. That's the first thing that you need to do, my nigga. First of all, you don't. There's nothing that you're gonna. Don't say nothing about macaca, my nigga. I'm gonna go shit in the woods, man. Yeah, but it's digging in a septic flooded yard. Pipe have. Yeah, but I already did it at her parents' house. We already digged my father-in-law's ditch. I mean, the only difference between mine and his is like mine. I think I have a bigger tank, but if it's just digging, I got 2 kids. Able body too. Able body. Start digging in bitches, man. Let me know when you guys are halfway done, and then I'll come and I'll help. You're not paying rent, right? I'm just making sure what you're not paying. Hold on, you're not paying rent. You're not paying for groceries. Okay, you're not paying for groceries. Fine, facts, money. You're not paying for that. Who paid for those? You didn't pay for those socks. I paid for those socks. So go get a shovel, because half that shit's yours too. Let's get the shovel. All right, we're gonna stop talking about my turd. Let's go back to this flaky rice. What's going on? We're gonna stop talking about my turds. The last thing that's gonna be coming out of people's mouths is my turds. We ain't talking about that no more. See what happens when you open up? People start talking about your turds, bro. Gonna continue. Yikes.
I read that already. You got a good seat.
Who's he talking to? Who's he talking to? What? Who was he? Which one of y'all talking to right? Just making sure. You hear that live?
It was a quiet dark night on an empty street somewhere in London City. Jenny walked along, she was dragging her feet. She was heading back home to sleep. Well, she knew this town and she knew this floor, cause she walked it about 1,000 times before she wanted to escape. Can you blame? Well, on the very same night in a different...
Do you hear that echo? Every last word he says, it echoes through the whole entire alley. It's just, his voice is trying to escape somewhere. And you're gonna have people down the block just going, Margaret, why are you dancing? Shut the fuck up, Bill! And it's just gonna be a crazy party, bro. And I want to be in those streets. Everybody's gonna be butt-ass naked, man. Just sweating and dancing, bro.
Can you blame? Well, on the very same night, in a different place, there was this hooded young youth by the name of James. He was 14 years old, and out of his brain he'd been smoking ganja with the boys. James, he grew up to be a kid of the street. His mates called him Screech, he was quick on his feet. He was a liar, a thief. At 14 years old, the devil had set his sights on his soul. As Jenny walked home all alone, she felt scared. Usually she was alright, but it was like there was something in the air. A divine intervention telling her to beware. Maybe intuition bogging her and making her so scared. Sirens sound in the distance to the beat of Jenny's feet. A symphony of the night that echoed.
You see, this is where when I was started listening to this the first time, I was like, you know, the crazy part is, this is where I realized how Ren knew how to paint a picture with his verbiage. When I was just like, who does this? The story in it's detailed, like if he lived it. Everybody over there, you paid attention. Well, that kid is not knowing. That kid does not want to hear the rest of that story. Look at him. He don't want to hear the rest of that story. No, he does not. I was making sure everybody's good. Why you're not even looking at nothing, sir? What are you looking at? You're looking at the floor. Your phone is not even pointing that way. What you recording over there? Let's see. Let's follow the camera. Ray, he about to steal your speaker. Ray, he about to steal your speaker, my nigga. He is looking at that speaker and he's recording it. My nigga, he's trying to figure out how to get it out without you noticing. He's gonna wait until you turn into Screech and lose your fucking mind. He's gonna pull that shit out. Hold on, we gotta keep an eye on Inspector Gadget over here. Mr. Gadget. Yes, I see you, sir. You're not putting a wool over my eyes. Yeah, you've been looking at her. You're not even paying attention to the story. Who's Jen? Who's Jen? Tell me, you paying attention? Who's Jen? Exactly, stupid. Ram, pay attention to your speaker, my nigga, because that shit's about to get gone, my guy.
Crime on London streets. Jenny turns a corner when their eyes they meet. Our poor girl Jenny, a boy named Screech. Give me all your money, bitch, give it to me. If you cooperate. Jenny freezes statue like a lady-shaped stalactite. Feel like liquid nitrogen in the dark night. She tried to find strength to move a stick.
Bro, man, the way this motherfucker is just raps on this. Look at the cadence, bro. Shut up. Look at the cadence. Deborah, everyone, can you say hello? Everyone, can you say hey? We got Deborah. Oh, it's Deborah in the chat. Time! I just saw tattoo. What's going on, Todd? Bum bum, bum bum, bum bum. Go ahead, Red.
In the distance to the beat of Jenny's feet, a symphony of the night that echoes crime on London streets. Jenny turns a corner when their eyes they meet. Our poor girl Jenny, a boy named Screech. Give me all your money, bitch, give it to me. If you cooperate. Jenny freezes statue like a lady-shaped stalactite. Feel like liquid nitrogen in the dark night. She tried to find strength to move, but stayed still as a statue in high-heeled shoes. What the fuck you playing? Are you playing games on me? I swear to fucking God, I'll slice the rosy off your cheek. You think I don't mean it, go? You don't know me. The last thing you see will be a boy code. Screech reached for the sheath of the blade with the teeth that could bite through steel and slice concrete, and he swung possessed with a...
Even live, he brings even a different pizzazz to the goddamn story, bro. This motherfucker's too good, bro. He's just too good. Life moves pretty fast if you don't stop and look around. That's what I'm saying. Stop and look around, bro. Kid's worried about the story. You're like, what's going on? Are you looking at him?
Devil in his chest, and the statue that she was, it turned to butter within a breath. It was a quiet dark night on an empty street somewhere in London City. Jenny lay still on the cold concrete. She's found somewhere to sleep. Well, she knew this town and she knew this floor because she walked it about 1,000 times before. I guess that she escaped. And it's such a shame.
I like the way you did that. I like it. It's too smooth, bro. Right, it's too smooth, bro. I don't care what people say.
About 1,000 times before, I guess that she escaped.
Uh-huh.
And it's such a shame. Thank you.
What happened? I was giving me a shit stronger than baby talking to make that thing him by. Bad Wolf, feel better, Fat Bad Wolf. Bad Wolf, come here. Go lay down. Take it easy. Breathe. Respira, por favor. We lost you, Bad Wolf. Lost you in the heart, Bad Wolf. Ooh, Keith Crisp. Sit down or smoke a blunt. Betty, I don't know nothing. And relax. We're gonna listen to music. We're gonna laugh, honey, ha ha ha. We're gonna do all that. Relax, baby. Look at that. Look at that. Look. Every. What? Chicken to the floor. What? That's fucking sick, bro. Alright, let's go. Fucking water bottle, bro.
I had a thought.
A whole water
Because I
bottle.
was trying to think about what I could fill the in between the songs with. And I had a thought about what I meant when I was writing the song, what I was trying to get at. And there was one of the things that struck me. That it's, I think within the tales, it was just trying to express the fact that it's not all black and white. Like, Jenny and Screech, they come from the same source. That's a spoiler alert, by the way, if you haven't heard that one. But like, there's good in the bad, and there's bad in the good. And I think in today's age of the internet, we're so hyper-polarized. Like, the left have gone militantly left, and the right have gone militantly right. And that's a problem, because wherever you...
Yes, man, because it's the fucking truth. It's still happening today.
have gone militantly left, and the right have gone militantly right, and that's a problem, because wherever you sit on the spectrum, there's extreme...
Deb, have a great night. Get some rest. Love, 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 love.
hypersensitivity or extreme prejudice, and those things don't meet. And I think the most revolutionary act in today's age is living right in the middle and being empathetic to the person who offends you. Because and they don't teach you that because all these algorithms, they work to people engaging, they work to people arguing. But to progress as a society, to progress as a people, we do need to meet in the middle, and we need to work together. So even that person...
That's all I've been saying. That's all I've been saying. Go ahead, Ren, know how to verbalize it. That's all I've been saying. Kentucky Fried Chicken. Go ahead.
As a people, we do need to meet in the middle, and we need to work together. So even that person who says something, you're like, what a prick. Understand that they've had a very different life to you, and if you walk that path in those same shoes, you might feel exactly the same. So just that's just it's, yeah. I don't. Well, I lied. Sometimes I like to get political, but like whatever. That's what I think is a truly revolutionary act.
You want me to go play Vincent's Tales, bro? You want me to go? You want me to play all that? You want me to play all that, right? Because you're over here going loco. My brother. I love Ren.
Sometimes I like to get political, but...
And you know what I love most about Ren is when he's explaining his music, you could see the joy that he has just explaining it. You ever seen a kid explaining his favorite toy? He'll tell you 100 reasons why that toy is his favorite. And he'll never give you anything, any. That's what Ren reminds me of. If you ask him anything about his music, when he explains it, when he talks about it, it's just like you could see the love for it. You could see the passion that he has for it. It comes out of his pores. And shout out to Red Symbols, man. I'd be the first tonight to vote Ren as the supreme chancellor of the planet. Of the planet? If it gets to that point, bro, I'm gonna dig a moat around my whole house, and I'm gonna get all the alligators in Florida to go inside that motherfucker. And this is the land of vibe. And I wish somebody tried to come over this moat and this bridge try to get through my property. You're going to get ass full of lead or a crocodile biting in your toes. I'm going to have my wife in the roof. I'm going to be running the perimeter. Feed the crocodiles. Mad pizza rolls. I'll just do a bunch of pizza rolls. You never know, though. You give pizza rolls to an alligator, bro. An alligator's probably going to be like, you know what? Maybe I don't want to eat humans. Maybe this just showed me there's other things out there and I could do with something else. I'll go and teach my dog, like, anything that doesn't look like me, bite. Hell, if it comes to that door, I don't care what it is, bro. Bite him in the nutsack. I don't care. Got my son in his room, do binoculars, taking night shifts. My daughter got the the army paint just in the face, in through bushes, just standing in bushes for no reason, waiting for somebody to come through, just so she could pop out, bah, and then go right back. Can you imagine that? Oh my God, that would be fucking amazing, bro. Comes out the darkness. Just bodies laying on top of each other. Like, yo, what are all these people cover? They got the mailman. They got a whole bunch of people. Like, what are we doing? Stop playing, man. I'm worried, but I'm ready. I'm worried, but I'm ready. We'll take control back of this world. We will take control back of this world. First things first. Everybody and anybody that wants to be into the population of Vibe Land, you have to bring at least a minivan full of food. We're going to have community eating, people. We're no longer going to eat by ourselves. We're going to eat as a community. But you got to hit up the Walmart first and steal as much shit as you can. We need some generators. And while we get generators, we need people to go get gas. We need somebody to go get gas. Get the generators, get the gas. Get the gas generator. Don't get the electric generator because that can electric generators don't work for shit. Get yourself a gas one. Always Coca-Cola. We got this, people. I need everybody to head up a Walmart, man. Take whatever you can. I need troops in this sector of the map to hit up all the dispensaries. All of the dispensaries, all of them. Leave no one alive. Take them all out. Empty out every dispensary. We need that. We're going to start selling it to the people. We're going to go back to the nickel and dime days, ladies and gentlemen. $5 bags of weed, $10 bag of weed. That's it. That's it. Remind me, whoever's going to Walmart, get the baggies from Walmart. They sell it in the custom aisle. And then we need a section to go and get all the baby oil they can. Pause. And it's not for what you think. We're going to get some baby oil. But the baby oil is going to be for moisture because we don't know what the sun's going to do. So if we're underneath in the cold dirt and we're going to be underneath there forever, that cold cracks the skin, baby. Bring some baby oil in there. You're going to keep that shit hydrated. You got to think ahead, people. You want to look like a whole bunch of beef jerky? Because I can have y'all looking like a bunch of beef jerky if y'all want. An edible food truck. Can't do that. Donna, we can't do that, and I'm going to tell you, there are 2 reasons why not. I will. Have you ever seen a kid that had to skip the line pass on the theme park? They'll go down the slide and run around, they come right back, and they'll do that 700 more times? That'll be me in that edible food truck. That'll be me. Then all right, let me go try the brownies now. Let me try the sativa ones. I gotta go take a nap in 20 minutes. Appreciate you. And I eat it and then I come right back around. I'm like, all right, I forgot how to mow the lawn. Can you give me a sativa one? Maybe a Rice Krispie treat in a sativa? I'll just keep on going back in there. I won't do nothing. Nothing will get done. Nothing. Ladies and gentlemen, anybody that is a medic that knows how to sew, do stitches and shit like that, we need you. You are a vital part of recreating the United States or the world. I want to call it Vibe Nation, but we could put a vote to it. We could, because it's the whole world. There's no rules no more. If you are a zombie, you are not allowed. I don't care if you just got bit. I don't have the cure for that. Once you get bit, that means you fucked. If somebody in the community walks out of bounds and gets bitten, then that means you just got bitten and you're over. From the fence, you need to go say bye to your family because you will not be entering back here. The minute you change, we will be scoped down, ready. Think we playing? Play with that line. No petting the alligators. Y'all want the arms or nah? My motherfuckers are trained to bite right away. They're trained from Mother Nature. I didn't have to do nothing. I just threw some edibles in a pond. And so happens there was a lot of alligators in that motherfucker. And they all went to sleep. All the alligators went to sleep. You can hear them snoring. I pulled them by their tail and threw them inside the moat. And now they're just going around. One thing that people don't know, alligators can't climb. That's why there's like a 6-foot gap between water and outside of the moat. They get fed, Peter! You guys need to stop. We're already starting crazy because you guys are hitting the pause button, and we need to stop. Seriously.
In those same shoes, you might feel exactly the same. So that's just it's, yeah. I don't. Well, I lied. Sometimes I like to get political, but like whatever. That's what I think is a truly revolutionary act. I wrote this about it, and someone can keep this afterwards. They want. It's very scrumpled up. Yeah, you can. Yeah, I'll yeah.
Alright, let's go rewind back. Let's see who put their hands up, Greedy. Let's put their hands up. Let's see who put their hands up, Greedy. I think the poofy hair. I knew it. I knew the poofy hair hand up. She said, nigga, yeah. Nobody else is saying nothing. Look.
And if you walk that path in those same shoes, you might feel exactly the same. So that's just it's, yeah. I don't. Well, I lied. Sometimes I like to get political, but like whatever. That's what I think is a truly revolutionary act. I wrote this about it, and someone can keep this afterwards. They want. It's very scrumpled up.
He didn't even finish the sentence. He didn't even finish the sentence, man. Hands up. One girl passed out when he said it. You heard her? Oh! She passed out when she said this. Lady, she said me. Go check out the girl that passed out. Greedy.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, I'll yeah. It goes
You
like
should
this.
make photocopies and just throw it.
There's this lie that we are either yin or yang. We are neither and we are both. We are Apollo and we are Dionysus. We are Jesus and we are Judas. We are the healing hands of Mother Teresa And we're the poisonous tongue of Adolf Hitler. We do not solely walk a path of good, nor do we tread a path of evil. We simply walk. And if we choose to rain down judgment based on some self-inflated moral code, we forget that we are a few decisions or a few mistakes away from becoming demons. Or we're a few good deeds away from becoming angels. Our actions cannot be placed into black and white boxes, for there is beauty within destruction and there is ugliness within perfection. Thank you.
Look at Brent, stop speaking to people's soul like that, man. Because you melted my chesticles. And it's absolutely truth. It's the pendulum. That's what it is. He just knows how he knows how to word it, man. He knows how to really put it into words where people can actually grasp it. It's too good, man. It's too good.
Thank you.
And she still didn't get it.
This is a song called Screech's Tale.
Okay. Golly. Crazy part, it live, dude, live and in person. Sounds so good. And I need to find out where, if it even exists, the piano versions of Screech and Jenny and Violet's Tale. I need to see if there's the piano version that's just the piano version. Like the one for Vincent Steele that he did. Because that was fucking beautiful. Ruby Red!
Our story
Bandcamp?
it starts right at the end of the life of poor Jenny, clocked out like Big Ben. Dear Screech, dear boy, where did he go? He melted into the black night just like snow.
Bandcamp, I remember, did you tell me that last time, Kathy? I'm pretty sure you told me that last time. The piano versions are supposed to come out, but not yet. I just love them. They're so
Patrick, man, let me in, please open the door. I think I fucked up, Patrick, really fucked up, man, I'm not sure. I got crazy, left this lady lying still on the floor. I think I killed her, Patrick, come on, man, I can't knock no more. But Screech kept on knocking till his knuckles became sore. But there's no sign of Patrick down at number 54. No refuge for our villain, for the bitter hands of fate, with something far more sinister in mind that does away.
Why is it doing that? Why is it playing like that? Is it because I have all these links up? I wonder. Oh, I wonder, who got the love? Oh, I wonder, who got the love?
No refuge for our villain, for the bitter hands of fate, with something far more sinister in mind that does away. Hey, babe? What's up, babe? Are you in? Nah, nothing really. I'm just a bit tired. Listen, can I swing around yours for a few moments? I just really miss you, babe. What the fuck do you mean you're busy? You fucking bitch! For fuck's sake!
You see, that's exactly what happened. You said 0 to 100 real quick. 0 to 100 real quick, Screech. And that's why you got yourself in a situation with Richard. That's why you and Richard got into a situation. And my nigga Richard couldn't sleep. My nigga. My nigga Richard couldn't sleep for weeks. You made that motherfucker go through some shit. You know that, right, Screech? Because of your actions, you wild off the cuff. All she said, she was busy. And you lost your complete fucking mind. She ain't got time for your stupid shit, bruh. She ain't got time for your stupid shit, bruh.
Yeah, I'm just a bit tired. Listen, can I swing?
I'm being
around
dead
your office
ass.
a few moments? I just really miss you, babe. What the fuck do you mean you're busy? You fucking bitch! For fuck's sakes!
Wow. All she said, she was busy. This thing is what?
Siren sounds approaching like a banshee in the night. The shrill cry of...
You got it right down there. A fucking banshee, my nigga. A fucking banshee is exactly what the hell he sounded like right now when he started hyperventilating. I don't know that. Man, I like this live one. Ren is too good, bro. And it shows the talent that the breath control that he's got live. He's performing the whole entire story for you guys. This is street poetry, man. This is what this is. Ren's giving you story. Ren's giving you game. In an alleyway somewhere in Brighton. There's an elderly man that doesn't know nothing about Ren. He's been in this block since he was 12 years old. And he's looking through a corner. So he took out his trash because his wife said, "Vernon, can you please take out the trash? It's starting to smell like us." And then he goes and he raps out, "Yes, darling." And he goes downstairs and he's throwing out the trash. He opened it up and he's hearing some echoing going down a little alleyway next to his house. So he says, "Darling, I'm going to go and take a little walk." And she's like, "You come back here as soon as possible. I need you to massage my corns." And he's like, "Yes, darling." And then she's walking. And he's walking and he has his little flip-flops. And these flip-flops been through hell. They don't even have, you can't even legally call it soles. This is just material between his foot and the floor. That's all there is, it's just material. Because they're old slippers. And all you hear is, you don't know if that's his skin ripping or if that's just the sandals making noise. But then he peeks his head out and then he sees Ren and he's hearing this story. And he's like, wow. This is probably magic to him right now. And then he goes back home. "Darling, there was a young chap telling a story about a young girl named Jenny and a young man named Screech." She's like, "Are you smoking the funny tobacco again?" Or in my head, that's what I think it says. In my head. Chris, what's going on?
Thanks! Siren sounds approaching like a banshee in the night. The shrill cry of justice cutting like the sharpest knife. But Screech was never one to run, not one to miss a fight. One hand upon his blade, he turned to face the blue lights. "Come on then, you fucking guys! That's fucking out of again! I'm the street, I'm the first down the header of man!"
And my nigga Richie was like, "Uh-oh, I'm in trouble." Screech should have calmed the fuck down.
You know from your wearing means that you own these streets. Richard was an officer who stood at 6'3", working London on the night shift. What he didn't think he see was a boy running at him like an animal possessed. With no time to hesitate, he fired 4 bullets at Screech's chest. Our story, it ends right at the start. Young Screech and poor Jenny, they lay 1 street apart. An officer shaken by the boy that he...
Oh yeah, this was planned from the get, bro. This shit was planned from the fucking get, man. The way he's already forming Richard's story. The way he formed Richard's story, I forgot how detailed it was. How he formed Richard's story in Screech's Tales. Man. Wow. That's crazy. I forgot how in detail he went into talking about Richard. I thought Richard was just like he got shot by a cop named Richard. Damn. Okay. All right.
An officer shaken by the boy that he claimed. Two bodies lay lifeless, and it's such a shame. It's such a shame.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No. Thank you. Leave me alone. Oh.
I had to say this is probably the coolest live gig that I've ever done. Like, yeah. We've done venues bigger than this, but it's never been as fucking like to look at this like because this is where I feel at home. Like out on the streets here, like this is where I feel comfortable. And to see all you here right now, it's fucking beautiful, guys. Like yeah. Please dial in as well. Please be careful, yeah. Please be careful. Please.
Thank you. That's all I'm. See, that's all I'm saying. You could have put the water bottle in the grass, away from the stage. You don't need to be having that shit on stage, buddy.
We're taking it to Drop D, and any musicians out there knows what that means. Come on. Okay. It's that time, is it? Oh, it's 9 o'clock now. All right. D. Yeah, so a couple of weeks ago I put out the final part of the trilogy called Violet's Tale. And as a three-piece, it's one of my like proudest works to date, so it feels like an honor to be able to share this whole story with you guys tonight, so thank
you. To date. Don't be telling me what to do, Jay Millie!
Thank you. Honestly, like, yeah.
They got all these people that are not doing nothing. They're like not happy, none of that. Oh, let's check on that boy to see if the boy is good. Oh, he happy. He good. Who's over there? Good. Nobody's been sneaking around the corner. I'm waiting to see somebody pop in the corner and be like, I'm right here, brother. I'm gonna hug his legs. That's some scary shit, bro. The minute he comes out, bro, I'm gonna hug his legs. You can't see it with that angle. I'm gonna keep it in the angle.
It means so much to me. At the end, I'm gonna play two
Come on.
final songs for you. At the end, will be there's a little car over there where we've got prints and we've got CDs. I'll put this on for free, but if you guys want to support me carrying on to do this, you can pick up a CD, you can pick up a print if you want. They'll be for sale in the end of the car. I'll be signing them, chatting to you all. I'll be hanging out for about half an hour afterwards, and we can just do whatever. I'll probably go out to Brighton tonight. We'll see what happens. If you guys are sticking around Brighton, let's have some fucking fun. Cool.
See, that's the whole thing. That's the whole thing.
London City.
So pretty.
London City, far from pretty. Such a pity, such a shame. An officer but 6'3", left shaken by the boy he claimed. Flashing lights and prying eyes of London frame our boy's demise. Lady Karma spun her web quite quickly as poor Jenny died. On this night, on holy night, a bitter twist awoke from sleep. The threads of fate had weaved their way between poor Jenny and young Screech. London city, far from pretty, devils live inside details. To save the scene, we must rewind the hands of time for Violet's tale.
Here we go. Here we go. Listen. I will bathe in Violet's Tales beat. I will bathe in that beat, bro. That beat, that whole tone, the whole song. Oh, the melody is beautiful. It's too good. To be there, imagine. That'll be so dope to be there.
Wait a second, I want to shut that rattle off because it's fucking eating me up inside.
Ren, that's a definition of ADHD. Ren, focus. Ren. He said that rattle's gonna make me go fucking nuts. I gotta go turn that shit down. Y'all niggas need to just listen to the last note. Pay attention. Remember the last note. I'll be right back.
Wait a second, I want to shut that rattle off because it's fucking eating me up inside. Has it fixed it? Ooh, can I do that again? Yeah. Would you let me? Yeah. Ooh. Someone said no. Alright, I'll skip that bit. London City, far from pretty, 2005. A lady down in Paddington is fighting just to stay alive. Rhythmic beeps, blood-stained sheets. Our wait lady weeps, she's tired and frail. To set the scene, we must rewind the hands of time for Violet's tale.
To remember all those compositions in your head, every tale, and to know what note, dude, your brain needs to be a half sponge, half SpongeBob SquarePants, half Patrick Star. To be honest with you, I think the best friend that a sponge can have is a starfish. I just feel sorry for him. Everybody takes Patrick Star as a joke, think he's stupid. And he's going to show them all one day. He's going to have his own standalone movie. And he's going to make everybody look like idiots. I believe in you, Patrick Star. I believe in you.
Violet was a silent girl, grew up with violent starts. Her mother was a drinker and her father was a bastard. Every night he took her tight but never left the room. I'll spare you of the things he did, I'm sure her mother knew. Violet was a silent girl, she moved out at 16. A semi-detached council flat, paid for by a welfare scheme. Packing shelves at Tesco, stacking jars like pickled bricks. She met a boy named Stevie and he was a little prick. Violet was a silent girl and Violet, she fell fast. See, Stevie was a wrong'un, but he sure knew how to charm her. Every night he took her tight but never left the room. History repeats itself, he'd paint her black and blue. And she never stood a chance.
That's ecstasy inside the eardrum right there, bro. The range this dude has is crazy.
History repeats itself, he'd paint her black and blue. And she never stood a chance. The devil comes to dance. Violet, why you always so quiet? On the bedroom door and he's irate. He's been drinking and smoking, he's up late. And he stands by her bedside, she shakes, but her eyes stay shut. You fucking slut, I know you're up. And he pinches her eyelids and folds them up. Violet, why you lying to me, Violet? She stays silent, things turn violent. That's the sound of his fist when they fall like a crashing pilot. Hit like hailstones, one to the collarbone, full force, full blown, blood's black bone crack. Dig that paddy whack, one to the jaw and the two spat detached fist connect, disconnects the bone. A quick deflect to misdirect the blow, but nonetheless his punches met her throat. Such a mess, he's left her bruised and broke. Violet, why you such a little liar, Violet? Why you...
See, even live, he's got that. He still's got that. He's an actor, bro. If Ren wanted to be in a movie, he could be in a fucking movie. And like I said, I'm gonna repeat myself. Violet's Tales, not Violet, the whole thing. Jenny, all the way into the last where we're at with Vincent. When all this tale, when it actually comes to a complete end, I think Ren needs to like focus on making this into an actual fucking movie with characters and actors and a script and all that stuff. Cause this movie, oh my god, this made it to a movie with a script. I would watch it over and over again. It's a great story.
Left the bruised and broke. Violet, why you such a little liar, Violet? Why you always so quiet, Violet? Do you think I want to do this, Violet? In character, she stays silent. Say something, Violet. Silence. Fucking say something, Violet. Silence. Wait. Say something, Violet. Not one word. She stays quiet. London City, far from pretty, 2005. A lady rushed to Paddington, is fighting just to stay alive. The doctor, in a state of shock, saw something here so very wrong. See, Violet, she was pregnant. Poor Violet, she was 9 months gone. Turning to the doctor, Violet broke her silence and she cried, if I'm to die right here tonight, please let my baby stay alive. The doctor soon regained composure, called the surgeon to come in. As Violet's world turned to black, the curtains closed, the lights went dim in Brighton City, far from pretty. 2005, a lady down in Paddington just lost the fight to stay alive. Tragedy or a miracle? It happened on these very streets. Two twins aligned side by side. A girl named Jenny and a boy named Screech. Thank you.
It's just different. It's just different, bro. It is. It is. It's just a different type of fucking look at the people, bro. Holy, there's people on the. Excuse me! Get down from there! This nigga's in the roof with his leg dangling, smoking a cigarette. Like nothing's going on. My man's. That's not what that's for. He on the roof to go get this shit, bro. Golly. Dude, I'm telling you, this story it just never gets old. This is a classic. Classic.
Guys, there's normally a thing you do in these shows where everyone pretends like they've never done it before, and you do an encore and people come back and then they do a song and everyone's like, oh my god, they actually came back, what are the chances? When it happens every fucking time. I'm just saying, I want to keep this as the Tales. I will be putting on shows where I do a lot more songs, but I just wanted to keep this as this trilogy of songs that I've written. If you can honour that, that's wicked. I will be hanging around it and we can still just have a wicked night. I know it's been a short performance, but hopefully the quality of it has made it worthwhile. We're trying to be Thank you. Yes.
You see that? It's just, you see how it's just how you word it. How you word it. Everybody understood. All right, bro. Later, and everything was good money.
Yes. And like I say, we'll be over the back there near that car. Well, there'll be CDs of the Tales if you want it. There'll be prints that I'll be signing. If you want to help support my music, you can pick one up. If not, it's supporting my music just enough. You being here, so don't feel bad. Just thank you for coming here and making this one of the best nights of my life. Let's go. Thank you. Chris and Connor, can I get somebody here? There's a lot of equipment, they're just packing it up, putting it safely away while I head over to the car. Just if somebody can get that sorted, that'll be absolutely wicked, man. Yeah, cool.
That was worth picking the gridders.
Well done, Ren.
Well done, Ren. No, thank you.
Well done, Ren.
Yes, thank you. Oh, hello.
So much better Damien Alba.
Hey! Who's good? Hey!
Well done, Ren.
Well done, Ren. No, thank you.
Well done, Ren.
I won't wash my hands.
So much better Damien Alba.
Oh, nigga. Oh, Ren. My man had his hand out, man. Because Ren knows you were trying to steal his speaker, but nigga, that's why he didn't touch his hand. He knew you was trying to steal his speaker. Ren, I hope you got back to that dude and got a connection with him. Cause that was crazy. That nigga Ren said, nah, I'ma skip you. That's crazy, Ren.
Thank you. Chris and Connor, can I get somebody here? There's a lot of equipment, they're just packing up, putting it safely away while I head over to the car. Just if somebody can get that sorted, that'll be absolutely wicked, man. Yeah, cool.
That was worth picking the gridders.
Well done, Ren.
Well done, Ren. No, thank you.
Well done, Ren.
Yes, thank you. Oh, hello.
So much better Damien Alba.
You didn't see it. This was dope. I like this 360 live stuff. It didn't let me churn all the way through. That was dope. That was dope, man. Well, that was. I didn't know they had the Violet's Tale in there. I thought it was just Jenny and Screech. That was it. That was the whole trilogy right there. Amazing story. Amazing story. And now we're in the midst of Richard and Vincent's tale, and it's been a roller coaster. It's been a roller coaster, and we have a lot, according to Ren, a lot more to this story. So I love the live one. The live one really hit because I saw the raw emotion coming from Ren while he was doing it, and it's his baby. This is his baby. This is his Starry Night. This is his painting. This is his work of art. Yeah, he has High Ren. He has Sick Boy. He's got all that. Yes, absolutely. But this is a masterpiece, bro. And he's just adding on to a masterpiece right now. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right. Next up, to get started, we got Donna, where you at? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, where Donna at? Oh my goodness. Little fucking weirdo. That's what people should be saying. Dreamweaver. Ooh, I thought I had a freaking pre-roll in there. Oh, I gotta go get some flour later. We got Jessa Reed. Meth P. That's crazy. Just the title alone is nuts. Heather, you mean? Heather mad at me, bro. Alright, we got Jessa Reed, Meth B. This is not happening uncensored. This is Comedy Central. Oh, is Comedy Central usually good on live streams? Let me see real quick. So as long as I pause frequently, yeah, saying as long as we pause a lot. So as long as we pause a lot, we should be good. You're not on the chat? West Virginia in the house. What's going on, Kevin? What's poppin'? Chillin'. You already know what it is. We got another one coming. Donna, where you at, Donna? Donna, where you at? 1 2 1 2. My check 1212. Oh my goodness. Where's Don at? We got some comedy coming, guys. We got some comedy coming, guys. We got that, we got that. Red and Fatboy Slim headlining Boardmaster 2026, August 5th to the 9th. Word. That's amazing. That is dope. You're also cooking? What are you cooking, Ruby? Microwave is cooking my dinner. That's hilarious. Ah! Microwave is crazy. I love that. What's everybody eating tonight? What's everybody eating tonight? I started early. I started at 4 o'clock, so dinner wasn't talked about yet. Dinner wasn't talked about yet, so I don't know what we're having for dinner yet. Last time, my wife's like, I'm thinking about what we doing. I know whatever it is going to be fucking amazing, so I'm good. I'm good. All right. Okay, what we got? Heather says she got what? Heather! All right, what we got? We got Fishel Beach, Newqua. I don't know what is that. I know ain't I burned since he starts his birthday in the U.S. breakfast. That's for dinner. So Ruby eating breakfast and dinner. Vince eats tacos. Kathy is taco pizza casserole I made in the crop out last night. Fire. Late fish pie and cucumber slice. Heather, Wendy's. I'm not judging. We listen. We don't judge. Got ice cream for pudding. Pudding tang. That one just wrote Pootie Tang for some reason. Bad Wolf just wrote Pootie Tang. I don't know what the fuck that. I don't know what that food is. Super Sam, what's going on, baby? Cheeseburger for me, probably. Kevin said I had spaghetti and 5 cheese bread. Amazing. My son makes a bag of spaghetti sauce. Very good, very good. That's his Italian genes. I'm being surprised for an early Valentine's Day dinner at an Italian restaurant. Oh, fancy Ersi. Fancy Ersi. Okay. Okay. Chicken fajita tacos, J. Millie. Okay. Chicken fajitas is not bad. I love chicken fajitas. You know, if you ever go to Taco Bell, get yourself the crunch wrap and tell them replace the beef with steak. You're welcome. I said you're welcome, sir. Gnocchi, best way to pronounce it. Gnocchi. Oh, gnocchi. Gnocchi. I love gnocchi soup. Chicken gnocchi soup. Olive Garden has the best one. Cheese toasties. You make special. You call it after. Looking at the chat. Gin good. Super Sam said gin. Gin. Egg omelet with onions and red peppers, pork sausage banger, and homemade tater tots. Wow. That sounds amazing. Crunchwrap is my favorite thing in Taco Bell. I got dozen roses already. You go, girl. You go, girl. Has anyone seen Donna yet? Has anyone seen Donna yet? I don't want Donna to miss it. Donna was the first one here in the live stream with the request, so I don't want Donna to miss it. Whoa, Donna. Whoa, Donna. But absolutely, my wife makes a roast that is like, oh my God, the best in town. I told her, like, we could open up a restaurant and just sell roast. Just have one thing on the menu, roast. Mashed potatoes and roast. With the little baby carrots and the little potatoes inside the roast. That's my favorite meal. That's my favorite meal. Second favorite meal is wings. If you could give me a good place that does wings good, very nice. Very nice. Yeah, Elsie, if you can. If you can, Elsie, IG Donna for me. Tell Donna, hey, Ray about to go start your reaction. Hop on board and let's start these shenanigans. Cause if she's too busy right now, I could push this one back and I could do the next one in line. Oh, let's go, Donna. I saw you. I see you, Donna. I see you. All right. Jessa Reed, Meth P, this is not happening. Uncensored. You guys ready? Let's go.
So I don't really know what the fuck the article was trying to say, but what I heard it saying was that we were pissing out thousands of dollars of liquid gold. And I was going to be rich.
Welcome to This Is Not Happening. I'm your host, Roy.
First of all, the way he going down the stairs so suave like that. The way he's just going down the stairs so suave like that, it makes me uncomfortable. And the flower jacket is fire.
Virginia.
Am I bugging? What the hell? Brother, if I start tripping out like that and I start floating and shit starts looking like that, take me home and get me a bag of chips and some apple juice. Cause that always makes me feel better. But take me home. Stop and get the chips and the apple juice first. Stop and get that first, and then take me home. And lay me gently on my bed. Are you crazy?
Tonight's episode is all about She hails all the way from Philadelphia, PA, Jessa Reed, everybody.
I like that. That intro is hard, bro.
Everybody.
I like that. That's fire.
Tonight I'm going to tell the story of the last time I drank piss.
You can't start shit off like that, man. Man. I mean, I guess you can. I guess you just did. Go ahead. Piss, you say.
Stop me if you've heard this one. First, I'm going to explain how I went from being totally normal to the kind of person that has a story about drinking piss. Multiple stories. Okay, so like the first time I tried meth, I was 22. I was at a gig in Montana, when in Rome. And I tried it on accident. I would never purposely try meth. I'm not a scumbag.
Oh my God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ah, I love it. I love it.
And I tried it on accident. I would never purposely try meth. I'm not a scumbag. I thought it was Coke. And I thought it was Coke because the guy that gave it to me told me it was Coke. And what kind of world are we living in if you can't trust a stranger giving you drugs?
Right. Right.
So I do the line, and the back of my head catches on fire. And I'm like, did you just...
The back of her head's going on fire.
Head catches on fire.
Well, you did the
And I'm like, did you just slip me meth? Who slips people? So I yelled at him. I was like, I don't even think you roofie right, idiot.
Oh my
Supposed
God.
to roofie girls so you can fuck them, not so they can help you take apart your microwave.
She is crazy good, bro. Oh my God.
Microwave.
Oh my God.
Okay, so this is where shit gets weird. Here's the thing,
gets
don't
weird?
ever try meth. Because it's fucking awesome. And you won't want to stop. I did the accidental roofie meth and was just addicted to meth for 6 years after that.
God.
Like,
God
ruined
bless.
my life. I was just trying to do a bump at the club so I could learn how to line dance or whatever the fuck they do in Montana. Now I'm alone in my hotel room shaving off my eyebrows and shit. I get back home to Portland, Oregon. I quit doing comedy so I could pursue meth full time.
Listen. Oh my God. See, I've never tried meth. I think that was the only thing that I didn't try. No, that and heroin. Everything else I've tried. Yeah. I think meth and heroin is the only two things that I've never tried. But pretty much everything. Jeez. Hilarious though. How fucking hilarious. Because she's got that raunchy, dark. Like if you feel uncomfortable with shit, this is not the type of comedy for you. Absolutely won't be that type of comedy for you. I know some people that their comedy is Jerry Seinfeld comedy. That's what they like. And then I'll introduce them to like Tom Segura or somebody like that, and then they're just like, look at me like I'm nuts. Like I'm not the one that said the joke. Like they're the one but it's funny. It's amazing. I love comedy.
At the club so I could learn how to line dance or whatever the fuck they do in Montana. Now I'm alone in my hotel room shaving off my eyebrows and shit. I get back home to Portland, Oregon. I quit doing comedy so I could pursue meth full time.
Hilarious.
Really seemed like that was gonna work out better than it did. I mean, it probably paid about the same. I see we have comedians in here tonight. It was crazy though, because I was so high. I was high as shit. So I didn't even realize the gravity of what was happening. I felt like I had just discovered the secret to happiness. I got home, I was bragging to my friends and family about my newfound meth habit.
Oh my God! Because that shit, I hear that shit puts you in, like I hear that shit puts you like in another space, like you're in cloud 20, fuck cloud 9. You're in a whole nother spot, but then it gets, then you get that downfall from it. But jeez,
I got home, I was bragging to my friends and family about my newfound meth habit.
that's hilarious.
Fucking none of them were happy for me. And then I just got defensive, like, well, this is who I am now, so if you can't handle whatever fucking Marilyn Monroe quote.
Marilyn Monroe quote.
You can't take me at my methiest, you don't deserve me when my trailer blows up.
Oh. Oh my God.
You can't take me at my methiest, you don't deserve me when my trailer blows up. So my parents asked me to vacate their basement before I start selling off the TVs and shit.
Smart.
And I move into this sketchy meth hostel with multiple dudes named Shorty.
No. See, that's the thing. That's the thing. When you get that life and you're around that type of people, man, though, that shit's crazy. I'm pretty sure she's not lying. I guarantee she's not lying that much. I guarantee there's a little truth to that.
And I just go completely off the rails. Here's the thing, though, when you're high on meth, you can justify any kind of behavior. You can rationalize, like everything just makes sense. I think it's because your mind is so open. Like if you watch a video on the internet of somebody vacuuming their front yard on meth, you're like, that is crazy. That's because you're only using 6% of your brain.
That's a fact.
If you were firing off at 98% meth capacity, you would be like, fuck, that makes perfect sense.
That's a
My
fact.
yard is filthy. So still, nothing seemed amiss to me. I'm living with the shorties. I've got no job. I've lost my driver's license. I lost contact with my family, but I was in daily communication with the aliens. Blues and grays. It was wild. My teeth...
Blues and grays. So she was saying she was looking at two aliens from two different atmospheres, in probably two different galaxies. When are they gonna make it legal for us to live in the moon? Not legal. let me rephrase that. When are they gonna make it possible for us to live in the moon? Would you guys live in the moon? If let's just say, now that we're talking about it, fuck it, why not? Let's just say they come and say, hey, we just made it capable for us to actually live in the moon. We saw the dark side of the moon, and the dark side of the moon is an ocean. So now we understand what's going on. Now we can habitate it and we can live there. And we're making some condos, and we're giving the people that want to try it out first, we're giving them the condos for free. They're going to be the testers. And then we're going to live here for a year and then see how we are from there. If it's sustainable, then we'll go ahead and start selling property. Will you guys do it? Will my doctor quit complaining about my weight in the moon? I don't think. I still think we need to be healthy. Jay Millie always coming with some shit. Jay Millie always coming with some shit. I'll eat it if it was made out of cheese. Man.
Blues and grays. It was wild. My teeth fell out so fast, it was like how I imagine if a witch put a spell on you. They just crumbled like they were made of sand and hairspray. I was just... Sorry. And my whole life revolved around meth. All I cared about was meth. But I was like, yeah, but like I'm only snorting it. That's practically recreational. I'm not like an addict like those guys that smoke it. Look at them, they're a mess.
Oh my God.
So when I started smoking it, that was a social decision. I knew I was like, I'm gonna be here for a while and I want to integrate into my meth community. You know what I mean? I want to like kind of plug in, and it was a social thing for them. They would sit around and smoke meth and talk about where they were gonna steal mail that day. It was like joining the Tweakers Elks Lodge, you know? So I was like,
the Tweakers Elk Lodge is crazy. We got an Elk Lodge right not that far from my house. Oh my God, that is hilarious, bro. That is hilarious.
it was like joining the Tweakers Elks Lodge, you know? So I was like, and by that point I've been doing it long enough to know that as long as I don't shoot up, I'll be fine, right? So when I started shooting up, that was a financial decision. Because you have to smoke that shit all day. It is not cost effective at all. You can shoot up once in the morning, you're good for the rest of the day. It's probably the most fiscally responsible decision I've made as an adult, if I'm being honest.
That is insane. You see, it's just a mindset of an addict. That is literally the mindset of an addict. That's priority. That was literally priority, bro. And like as long as I can figure out this, I'm good.
But I have a super small
crazy
decision I've made as an adult, if I'm being honest. But I have super small veins, so I had to shoot up in my neck. Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to ease you guys in here. It gets way the fuck worse. Shooting up in your neck is inconvenient. Because someone else has to do that for you. And the kind of people that possess the skill set to hit you in your jugular, not the kind of people that are fun to do meth with. I was into like making necklaces and collage art and shit. They were into like home invasions and snuff porn.
God.
So shit gets kind of dark around this point, and this is when I start thinking like, God, there's got to be a better way. Not like get sober or anything fucking stupid, just like a better way to do meth. So I was Googling it. Not enough information on the subject, but I came across this article and it was like Time magazine or something. It was talking about the meth epidemic and the reason that so many people were switching from cocaine to meth. Apparently some people had done this on purpose. And according to the article, the reason is because the meth high lasts.
Is she in any movie? She looks familiar as shit. Like she looks like she's been in in like a lot of these comedy movies. Like with like Seth and Seth and all them. The guy from Pineapple Express and shit like that. She looks like she's a part of that gang. Or is she mainly new? And if it's not who I'm thinking, is that she has a whole twin. It's not who I'm thinking. The one that I'm thinking of is what's her fucking name, bro? And I'm trying to figure out what movie she was in. Because she was in a lot of them. I gotta find her. Trainwreck? Amy Schumer! How did you know I was thinking Amy You see? Donna very smart in her brain. Donna brain very smart. It works in her head. And everybody understands it. That's exactly what the fuck I was thinking of. That was exactly... She looks just like her. She looks just like her. Like a fucking twin, bro.
So many people were switching from cocaine to meth. Apparently some people had done this on purpose. And according
meow. What's going on?
The article, the reason is because the meth high lasts so long. And according to the article, that's because your body can metabolize coke, but your body has no idea. you do a line and then it breaks it down and you're only high until it starts breaking it down, but your body has no idea what to do with meth. That's why you're high so long, because it goes in meth and comes out meth, and you get to stay high that whole time. So I don't really know what the fuck the article was trying to say, but what I heard it saying was that we were pissing out thousands of dollars in liquid gold.
Oh my God.
So the article, the reason is because you do meth. So I was Googling it.
So people could hear it again.
Not enough information on the subject, but I came across this article and it was like Time magazine or something. It was talking about the meth epidemic and the reason that so many people were switching from cocaine to meth. Apparently some people had done this on purpose. And according to the article, the reason is because the meth high lasts so long. And according to the article, that's because your body can metabolize coke, but your body has no idea. You do a line and then it breaks it down and you're only high until it starts breaking it down, but your body has no idea what to do with meth. That's why you're high so long, because it goes in meth and comes out meth, and you get to stay high that whole time. So I don't really know what the fuck the article was trying to say, but what I heard it saying was that we were pissing out thousands of dollars in liquid gold.
And I guarantee in her brain, at the moment, that made nothing but fucking sense to her. She said, yes, this is exactly how it works. Oh my God.
And I was gonna be rich.
Oh my God.
So I originally set out to find the formula for extract.
Oh, by the way, the Hilton Hotel has a specific smell. And it's a specific reason why it smells the way it smells. It sounded like a whole fucking riddle. That sounded like a whole fucking riddle, bro. Hold on. That's not what I'm meaning to say is I got my wife the because she always wanted the Hilton Hotel smell. And we found it and I bought it for her, and it, swear to God, it smells just like the Hilton. It smells so good. And it's a specific, it's white something that is an oil they have, is an oil based thing that they put through the vents, that it makes the whole entire place smell so fabulous. But yeah, anyway.
So I originally set out to find the formula for extracting meth from tweaker piss, and as I'm collecting buckets of my friend's urine, once again, there are no red flags going off, no thoughts that perhaps this is symptomatic of my life spiraling out of control. I was proud of myself. I was like, wow, I am really thinking outside the box. This must be what Steve Jobs feels like. So after about 10 days of trying to do science, I was like, man, chemistry's hard. I'm just gonna drink it from the tap. You're so grossed out. It was my own piss. Give me some credit. I wasn't like ladling it out of the bucket. So the first time I drank meth piss, I got so high that I went to the place in the Matrix where like they plug their heads in and nobody wears makeup. But I went to the real one. And I met my higher self. And I met the higher selves of like my friends and shit. And they taught me the true nature of consciousness and the wiring.
I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now that you need to go see a doctor. You need to get your stomach pumped. That shit is probably still in your system. You need to stop. You just need to stop. Are you telling me the shit worked? You're not. She's not saying that it worked.
And I met the higher selves of like my friends and shit, and they taught me the true nature of consciousness and the wiring under the board. It was the most transcendental experience I've ever had, and I've done a shit ton of psychedelics in case that's not obvious. I spent the whole day at the Matrix place, and when I came down, I was so transformed by this experience that I was just addicted to drinking meth piss. Here's the thing, don't ever drink meth piss, because it's fantastic and you won't want to do any other drugs.
It's real.
I did quit shooting up that day, though, because there was, like, no point, right? I started eating meth with a spoon out of the bag, because doing actual meth just became a technicality to manufacturing meth piss.
This is insane. What? So you're telling me, right? Hold on. A friend wants to. Jay Millie, I think we're gonna have to do some research. You ready? I'm gonna go look it up right now. Let's go. Can THC based pee, if drunken, will it get me high? Question mark. Because I swear to God, if it does, I swear to God, if it does, my brother, I'm gonna give you the directions on how to sterilize it and drink it, my bro. We about to drink some THC. Hold on, bro. It says that when it's inside your kidney, your kidney breaks it down too fast that it doesn't stay enough in the urine, that urine has traces of it, but it doesn't, not enough to get you high or get a psychoactive effect. Not enough inside the urine, because if urine is a filtration system. That's what the kidneys are. It's a filtration system. So it doesn't. By the time it comes out, it's not enough to get anybody high. But I'm not gonna do math. I ain't gonna do math. I know that if you drink alcohol through your butt, you could get drunk. I do know that. Let's see if you ate some gummies. No, ew! THC poop? I heard about a tampon vodka, but I never tried it. Yeah, I heard if you stick something in your butt with alcohol in it, you get drunk. I don't know if it's true or not. I never tried it. I'm selling brownies then. Disgusting.
Meth piss.
Ew, Vince, that's disgusting. Ilk.
I had it down to a science. It was the second piss after you eat the meth that was the magical nectar. I told everyone about it. I converted no one. I did get voted most likely to become a bag lady by my fellow tweakers. By that point, I spent my days raging against the reptilian agenda while sipping on my pizzerp.
Did you just say sipping on her pizzerp? She just said sipping on her pizzerp is crazy work. Oh my
Raging
God.
against the reptilian agenda while sipping on my pizzerp.
Hilarious.
So the last time I drank meth piss, I'll get to the point where I'm walking around Southeast Portland, and it was time to harvest, if you will. And I didn't like to do it in public restrooms because it was hard to get a clean catch. And the only person that I knew that lived in that neighborhood was my little sister. And my little sister at this point is the only family member that I will speak to because she's the only one I can be sure isn't working for George Bush.
Facts.
But we are like complete opposites. She is 20 years old. She totally has her shit together. She has an apartment, job, car, boyfriend, whatever. I'm 27. I don't really have to clarify that I didn't have my shit together. I was rolling up to her house to drink piss. She's also embarrassed of me, which rightfully so. When I knock on her door, I'm wearing my meth uniform.
Oh, God.
Which is a bubblegum pink ball gown, like prom dress, like puffed out, like, you know, with tulle. And
If somebody walked into my fucking house with a puffy prom dress to drink pee, you not related to me no more. You are getting the cops called on you immediately and without prejudice. I am calling the cops all the fuck way. A gown? Oh my, a prom gown to drink meth pee is. I've never thought in a million years. I never thought I was gonna hear somebody say that. And I heard some shit before. Holy
bubblegum pink
crap.
ball gown, like prom dress, like puffed out, like, you know, with tulle and satin and shit, out to here. Skechers.
Oh, hey.
A stolen FBI windbreaker, a Barbie backpack, and a tiara. The tiara was because I didn't have any teeth left. You don't have a grill, you gotta wear a tiara because it draws the eyes upward.
Oh my God.
She answers the door and sees that it's me, and she's like, my friends are here, and they don't get it. Could you maybe come back never? And I was like, I don't give a fuck about your friends. I just need to use your bathroom.
Look at the way she broke her whole hip doing that shit. She broke her whole entire fucking hip doing that shit, man. Oh my God.
Could you maybe come back never? And I was like, I don't give a fuck about your friends. I should use...
How people are not dying when she did that? I don't know. I don't know how people are not fucking dying right now. That shit's hilarious. Se rompió la parte entera. Look, look.
Could you maybe come back never? And I was like, I don't give a fuck about your friends. I just need to use your bathroom. And she was like, oh my God, are you gonna shoot up? And I was like, no, I don't shoot up anymore. I'm living right.
Oh God.
She says, fine, you have 2 minutes, but I swear to God, you have to leave after that. So I go in there. I waste my entire 2-minute allotment just rifling through her cupboards and her just trying to find like some type of receptacle to piss in. She doesn't even have a cup or anything. I'm like, what kind of barbaric ass bathroom operation you running here? Finally, the only thing I can find is her...
The judging while looking for something to pee to drink. That's crazy work, bro. That is crazy work.
Toothbrush holder. I know, right? Get a...
Not the toothbrush holder! Ah, I'm about to throw up! Yeah! I'm about to throw up! I can't listen to no more of this. Listen, if you pee... look, I'm gonna tell you this right now. I want eye contact to anybody in the future or whatever. If you ever pee in my toothbrush holder to drink your meth pee, we are fighting automatically. I'm not gonna be there with you. I'm not applauding it, and I'm not gonna let it slide. I'm beating your ass. In my tooth. Oh my God! Yuck!
Finally, the only thing I can find is her toothbrush holder. I know, right? Get a fucking cup. So I knocked the toothbrushes out of it, and it's like the cheap plastic kind, you know what I'm talking about? It comes with like Walmart, comes inside a wastebasket with like a shitty bath mat, you know what I'm talking about? And it's got 4 holes, and it looks like that thing is a lid. I always thought that thing was a lid, but trust me.
We're not gonna pass by this shitty bath mat. Oh no.
Plastic kind, you know what I'm talking about? It comes with like Walmart, comes inside a wastebasket with like a shitty bath mat. You know what I'm talking about? And it's got 4 holes, and it looks like that thing is a lid. I always thought that thing was a lid, but trust me, it's not a lid, because I am like working the fuck out of this goddamn thing. I can't get it off. The tiara sliding down. It's 90 degrees. She's banging on the door. Finally, I take her toothbrush, and I'm like, I'm just gonna pop it off with the toothbrush. I snap her toothbrush in half, and I'm like, what the fuck is with everything in this bathroom? I guess I'm just gonna have to friggin' go in, you know? So I don't know if you've ever tried to piss and... Probably not. But it's like that, right? That thing at the carnival where you gotta shoot the water into the clown's round mouth.
Oh,
Yay.
jeez. That's hilarious. That is a visual and a half and hilarious.
Only instead of winning a stuffed animal, you get piss on your hands. So I get about half of it in there. I go to throw it back. And I see inside of the holes that there's like old toothpaste, jerky, and dust and shit. And I was like, ugh.
This is getting worse and worse. More she speaks, the worse it gets into this story. Holy nasty shit. Toothpaste jerky is nuts. Yuck.
Like old toothpaste, jerky, and dust and shit. And I was like, ugh. This is gross. I can't drink this. Without a chaser. So I hide it in her wastebasket, and I go out of the bathroom. She falls in, and I'm like, whoa, 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 don't go in there. Nothing weird's happening. I just need a Coke, and then I'm going to go in there and finish my normal thing that I was doing, and then I'll be out of your hair. So I go, I get the Coke. Of course, she scurries in there. She finds the broken toothbrush and the 8-ball of my piss.
An 8-ball of my piss is nuts. Meth is not good, people. Meth is not good in any form. In any form. In drinking it, whatever, smoking it, sniffing. Oh my God. That is just so. I'm not judging, but nigga, what?
In there, she finds the broken toothbrush and the 8-ball of my piss.
See, I like the way you think, Jay Miller. Jay Miller, that you think sister a favor. That cup was nasty. They never clean that shit, bro. They nasty ass motherfuckers.
When I come back in, she's just like overreacting.
Hilarious.
Kicking me out of her house and shit. I'm not really listening, but then I tune in all of a sudden, and she's like, "You're almost 30 years old. You need to wake up and get your shit together." To which I replied, "All right." So in 5 years, I've done horrible things to get drugs. I've been intermittently homeless. I've had Ukrainians try to kill me, and I'm addicted to drinking my piss. And apparently all I needed this whole time was someone to suggest that maybe I don't do this anymore. It was the world's laziest intervention. Even my sister was like, "Wait, really?" And I was like, "Yeah, well, I mean, I can recognize that this has gotten weird."
And sometimes, but you know what's crazy? Sometimes that's all it takes. Sometimes it takes somebody that you love and respect. I don't think if it was anybody else but her sister to say that to her, I don't think that it would have worked. I think it being her sister and knowing that she was the only one that literally was on her side, she literally saw her sister, the last person that was on her side, leave when she said that. Get your life together, get your shit straight. That right there, her like, oh shit, I'm gonna lose her too. Get your shit together, and then that's crazy. Oh my God.
Yeah, well, I mean, I can recognize that this has gotten weird. You're chastising me while holding a bathroom accessory filled with my urine. I could probably use a break. And that was it. I got clean that night. It was 12 years ago.
Nice. 12 years is amazing.
Well, technically it was the next day because I totally drank that pee when she wasn't looking. But that was the last time that I drank piss. Thank you very much.
She's an asshole. She's a piece of shit. She said, I'm still gonna drink that pee though. Because when you were not looking, she took that shit down. Boom. All right, one more high and I'm out of here. That's crazy, bro. Donna. That was a great request. That was an amazing fucking request. I love it. I love it. Jessa Reed. I'm going to look into more of her. She is hilarious. Wow, is she fucking funny. Man. All right, next we have If I Were the Devil by Paul Harvey, original 1965 broadcast. This is Jay Milley? I believe it was, Jay Milley that requested this. That's what we got coming up next. I hope you guys are enjoying the live stream, man. I'm having fun. We haven't had no technical difficulties, so we're good. We're good. But not tonight. What, Jay Milley? Thank you, Donna. All right, you ready? If I Were the Devil by Paul Harvey. Today's on you.
If I were the devil. If I were the devil. If I were the prince of darkness, I'd want to engulf the whole world in darkness. And I'd have a third of its real estate and 4/5 of its population, but I wouldn't be happy until I had seized the ripest apple on the tree. Thee. So I'd set about, however necessary, to take over the United States. I'd subvert the churches first. I'd begin with a campaign of whispers. With the wisdom of a serpent, I would whisper to you as I whispered to Eve, do as you please. To the young, I would whisper that the Bible is a myth. I would convince them that man created God instead of the other way around. I would...
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it because that's the truth. You know what's crazy? You know what's really insane? That's similar to what I asked ChatGPT. But the question that I asked ChatGPT was, what does the Antichrist look like? That was the specific question that I asked. A lot of what he's saying right now is exactly what came up on that, because it's the truth. You're going to want to have the majority of the people on your fucking side. They'll hang on every single word you say. This manipulation is about all that. Your volume is double or more of the video. I can't control the volume on the video. That's the highest the video goes. Right what you see right there. I have no control over the volume on how they have it over here. All I could do with the volume on the screen that you guys see is mute it. That's all I could do to the volume is mute it. I could bring my volume, my mic volume all the way up. But other than that, I can't do that about that. Wouldn't he look like us? Who's the Antichrist? Absolutely. But it's about the things that he does.
Apple on the tree. Thee. So I'd set about, however necessary, to take over the United States. I'd subvert the churches first. I'd begin with a campaign of whispers. With the wisdom of a serpent, I would whisper to you as I whispered to Eve, do as you please. To the young, I would whisper that the Bible is a myth. I would convince them that man created God instead of the other way around. I would confide that what's bad is good and what's good is square. And the old I would teach to pray after me, Our Father, which art in Washington. And then I'd get organized. I'd educate authors in how to make lurid literature exciting so that anything else would appear dull and uninteresting. I'd threaten TV with dirtier movies and vice versa. I'd peddle narcotics to whom I could. I'd sell alcohol to ladies and gentlemen of distinction. I'd tranquilize the rest with pills. If I were the devil...
I see a lot of that happening right now. I mean that's like literally happening as we speak right now. It's a scary time right now, ladies and gentlemen. It's a very scary time. But
I'd soon have families at war with themselves, churches at war with themselves, and nations at war with themselves, until each in its turn was consumed. And with promises of higher ratings, I'd have mesmerizing media fanning the flames. If I were the devil, I would encourage...
I have the media fanning the flames. The media are the ones that are pushing the agendas. They're the ones that are the shit starters. They're the ones like, oh, you heard what they said in CNN. Oh, you heard what they said in Fox. Oh, you heard what they said in this. And you heard this podcast. And you heard that podcast. You heard what they said. That's got to be fact. And they go at each other. They're the ones that are fanning the flames of this bullshit, bro. And it's a fact. It's happening right now as we fucking speak. There's fucking a whole entire race of human beings outside of our doors right now going at war with each other over bullshit that they don't even understand. And that's scary. How are you mad on something that you don't even get? That's just another level of just stupid. Oh my God, talk to them, it's the truth.
Fanning the flames. If I were the devil, I would encourage schools to refine young intellects, but neglect to discipline emotions, just let those run wild. Until before you knew it, you'd have to have drug-sniffing dogs and metal detectors at every schoolhouse door. Within a decade, I'd have prisons overflowing. I'd have judges promoting pornography. Soon I could evict God from the courthouse, then from the schoolhouse, and then from the houses of Congress. And in his own churches, I would substitute psychology for religion and deify science. I would lure priests and pastors into...
It's like he's going down a checklist of what's going on. Literally, it's like a checklist of what's going on. It's a scary
misusing
situation.
Boys and girls and church money. If I were the devil, I'd make the symbol of Easter an egg and the symbol of Christmas a bottle. If I were the devil, I'd take from those who have and give to those who wanted until I had killed the incentive of the ambitious.
No, say that again to the niggas in the back because they don't understand what you just said right now. Say it again. Say it again.
Give to those who wanted until I had...
Not give to the poor. Take from the rich and give to the ones that want it. Because the ones that want it are going to do anything for the bag. They want it. That's all they want. They want nothing else. Give it to them because they're the ones that are going to... They're the ones that are going to be the catalyst of destroying this whole entire fucking thing. Though these money hungry motherfuckers out here.
For the devil, I'd take from those who have and give to those who wanted until I had killed the incentive of the ambitious. And what'll you bet? I couldn't get whole states to promote gambling as the way to get rich.
Go right now. Go right now. Go to any streaming platform or go to anything that you're not paying the commercials. That you get commercials at, and go look at a commercial. They're literally promoting gambling in all these sports apps. Oh, you bet 50, you get 100, and you get this and you get that, and just bet on who's gonna be this, and your chances to win 20,000. It's promoting gambling everywhere we fucking go. It's happening right now in commercials.
Incentive of the ambitious. And what'll you
wow!
I couldn't get whole states to promote gambling.
The fact
as the way to get rich. I would caution against...
Look what they do with the lottery. The lottery everywhere. The lottery, it doesn't miss. That's one company right there that doesn't miss. Every year they hit their quota. What? Every year. Gamblers that go to the casinos and stuff like that, the lottery is a given. The lottery is a given that that's what they're doing it every day. Oh my God, the lottery, the amount of money the lottery has. These are people that have been doing it for centuries. Putting money in the same pot for centuries. Imagine if they took that money and put it in their savings. Oh my God. You want to talk about generational wealth? You want to talk about having money and not having to worry about if you need to win the lottery or not? Take that same money and put that shit away. And do that for fucking 30 years and see how much money you get. Man. It's the
That's
truth.
the way to get rich.
Because it's a way to control. It's a way to control. Gambling is a way to control. The house always fucking wins. The house, you know why? Because if more people would win than lose, it won't be considered a fucking problem. Think about that. The more if you were winning all the fucking time, it's not a problem. It's a good thing. I'm making money. It's a job at this point. But because you're not making the money, it's a bad fucking problem. Because you're chasing it. You're chasing that win. You're chasing that feeling that, oh my God, I'm going to win. It's the same thing as a drug. Same exact fucking thing. They want that control. They want to have you jump around and do what they want you to do. That's why I say, man, fuck who the fuck is president. Fuck who the fuck is in Congress. Fuck all that shit. Fuck the people that you see on TV. These people have no control of nothing. They're bigger. They're just the same puppets that we see talking in the comment section. They're the same shit. These people ain't got no power for nothing. The higher ups, up top, the one controlling all this shit is the ones that you got to talk to. Good luck trying to find them. They spent years hiding. These are different people. These are Epstein like level type people. People that are hiding in plain sight that you would never know. Running the fucking game, doing this shit. Come on, dog. Come on. We're not dumb. Stop worrying about this left and right bullshit. Stop worrying about this black and white bullshit. These niggas do not care about none of that. They play y'all motherfuckers like fiddles, and we fall right into that shit. Because it's a chance to be heard, it's a chance to have an argument with somebody online. When you know damn well in person y'all niggas ain't doing shit. Fighting for no reason because it feels good? Man, fuck that. It's us against them. It's always been us against them. It's never been not us against them. You go back all the way to at least back in the Roman times, in those times back then, at least they showed you who was the hierarchy. They didn't try to hide it. They didn't hide the hierarchy. They said, you are our peasants. What they did to us, all they did simply was, let's make them think that they're our friends. And that's how we control them. Because before then, we were peasants to these rich motherfuckers, that had power. And then he had no problem telling us in our faces. They didn't have no problem showing us where we were. Man, y'all niggas need to start listening, bro. We outnumber them by a lot. And if we all stand together against all this hierarchy, forget about it, bro. They got nothing to stand on. Because we're the ones that are funding all of this. They're moving our money around. That's all they're doing. It's taking the money that we work for and they're moving it around. And doing whatever they want with it. And they give us a little portion, a little crumbs. Nah, man, fuck all that bullshit, bro.
And give to those who wanted until I had killed the incentive of the ambitious. And what'll you bet? I couldn't get whole states to promote gambling as the way to get rich. I would caution against extremes in hard work, in patriotism, in moral conduct. I would convince the young that marriage is old-fashioned, that swinging is more fun.
What's the first thing you see on fucking social media? The sex is everywhere. They broke the family down. That's what happened. They attacked the family. They told women, you don't need men. The government got you. Women, you don't need men. Men, you don't need none of that. Go out and work and go out and do this and go get government assistance and lean on us because we're going to take care of you. You don't need a man. That's what they told them, and they listened. A lot of them listened. Destroy the family because the family was strong. The family unit was a strong unit. A husband, a wife with strong values, with morals, raised great kids with strong values and morals, and so on and so forth. Once you start breaking down the family, everything comes down. What are we talking about, bro? But we want to act blind and act like that's not the fucking problem. We let them break down the family. We let them break that shit down. Man, we can talk for
Marriage
days
is
about this shit.
old-fashioned. That swinging is more fun. That what you see on TV is the way to be. And thus I could undress you in public, and I could lure you into bed with diseases for which there is no cure. In other words, if I were the devil, I'd just keep right on doing what he's doing.
You heard what he said? Oh, y'all didn't hear. You heard what he said? I'll just keep on doing exactly what he's doing. Because it's a evil, good versus evil. It ain't man, it ain't color versus color, it ain't black versus white, it ain't left versus right. It's not none of that. We're giving it a name. We're giving a name to it. We're giving a name to it. We call it racism, and we call it fascism, and we call it this, and we call it that, and we call it whatever the fuck we could call it, but we don't call it for what it is. Good versus evil. The devil is right now trying to checkmate. And we can't let him. Golly. That little section, the way he said it. Basically, if I was the devil, I'd just keep on doing what he's doing. Whoa.
Thus I could undress you in public, and I could lure you into bed with diseases for which there is no cure.
Ruby, greatest trick. You're absolutely
in other words,
fucking
if I were
right.
the devil, I'd just keep right on doing what he's doing.
It just hits. Because it's a fact. It's a fucking fact. Keep doing what you're doing, because everything that he tried to down is exactly what has been going on. This is nothing new. We give it every couple of years. We give it a different name. Every couple of years we change the face. Every couple of years we make some stupid shit up. It's all the same shit. It's a way of manipulation to get our minds completely, our minds and our bodies completely at their will, where they can have full control over us, and we can't do nothing. That's what they want. They want our minds completely at their will, where whenever they drop something brand new, we have to get it, even if that means going dead. Do you know how many people I know that right now has got the newest iPhone, brand new iPhone, got the brand new car, making payments and all that, beautiful. But right now, credit card bills maxed, in debt. That it's like, I don't even know how you're gonna get out of that shit. Type of debt. For what? Nothing productive. But bunch of shoes, bunch of jewelry, clothing for sure. Overpriced cars. Your 9 to 5 should not pay for that. But live outside their means because they want to. Because the culture. Because what the culture shows, you have to be dressed like this, and you have to have these clothing, and you have to have this hairstyle, and you gotta be up like 100% over there flossing every time you go there. You can never wear the same things twice on social media because people are going to think you're a bum. And they throw this at you, so that makes these people get into debt, and that's how they get you. You're in debt, so then what happens? You can't get a house. You can't get a loan for a car. You can't get anything because why? You're in debt. Because social media told you have to be this way. So now you have to do a bunch of schemes and a bunch of stupid shit to get the money to pay what the fuck you need to pay. And you know what happens when you get all this money? You still don't pay your debt. Because you still have this high lifestyle you need to live and you need to pay for. And it's expensive. When you can't afford it. If that's not your lifestyle, then that's just not your lifestyle. Don't try to live a lifestyle you can't afford. It gets expensive. But that's how they get you. That's how they get you. They get you by telling you need to look this way. You need to get this. Look what happened with Ozempic. Forget about it. Everybody and their mother now is in Ozempic. Fucking A, because, and what's that telling them? You don't have to do the work. Look, we found something that'll help you just lose weight. You don't have to do the work. No, thank you. I'd rather work out. I'd rather sweat my shit off. But it's just like, man, this one touched a lot of subjects, but it's the truth. It's the fucking truth. This is like exactly if we start giving all this the power, things will be so different. Yep. Jay Miller, he's an amazing story. That was a great. The way he articulated the whole entire thing and the way his delivery impacted the ending of that dude's amazing. But it's true. It's true. And all we can do is just keep on pushing the positive message, keep on pushing the unity message, and try our best to try to, everybody that we run into, try to bring them into the culture. Try into our culture, into what we built, into how we think, because that's what we can do. It's just every day see if we can reach at least one person and bring him along the ride on this positive train that we're in, because no matter what's going on in Vibe Gang, this year Vibe Gang's been hit with a lot of let's just say the devil's been working for Vibe Gang in the ending of 2025 to the beginning of 2026. The devil has been working, but we're keeping that positive attitude and we're keeping that positive mindset, because we know that once we start crumbling, we're all crumbling, and that ain't gonna be that's not gonna be productive for anybody. That's not gonna be mentally good for anybody. So we're going through some shit. Me and Jason shot. Jason's mom passed away, and I'm gonna see if I could do something right now. He's in the hospital himself. He got sick, and he's in the hospital. And I'll break it down more on Monday. I want to get in contact with him and really get down to see what exactly is going on, and I'll get you guys informed. But please keep your prayers to Jason. He's in the hospital right now. Rest in peace to his mom that passed away. I don't know the details, but if you haven't, go reach out to Jason. So we have a lot, everything that's going on with Jorge and Ashley, Deb, everybody. It's just one of those moments right now that we really need to lean on each other. You feel me? We really need to lean on each other, because the devil's working hard. The devil, what it feels like right now is that we're outnumbered, and the devil is trying to get all the rest of this, everybody that's left over. That's what it literally, to me in my heart, that's what it feels like. It feels like the devil got a good percentage of the world, and it's just getting done with the rest of the scragglers, trying to bring the everybody else down to that level, to completely have a lost fucking world. That's what it feels like. That's what it feels like. I don't see nobody online trying to squash anything or fix anything or anything like that. I don't see it. I don't see nobody doing that. They rather fight, they rather argue, they scream unity, but are fighting for separation. And it just doesn't make any sense to me anymore. It really fucking doesn't. It's sad to see, and we need to keep each other close. We need to keep each other, right there, because we're all going through some stuff, and we're all gonna need each other, and that's a fact. We're all gonna need each other. We need to laugh, and we need to forget about some of these things and really get our minds out of it, because it sucks. It sucks. All right, we got Anthony. I don't know how to say his name. Jasinic, whatever. We got Anthony. We'll drop your baby. That's crazy. Jeselnik. Jeselnik. Gotcha. Anthony Jeselnik. Did I ask this on Netflix to see if it was good to play Netflix? Let me see. Give me a second. Okay, well, it's saying here that I could definitely get a strike if I play anything, a Netflix clip or anything Netflix related. It's saying that I could absolutely get a strike for it. So is Anthony Jeselnik in anything else but? Is he in any other place but Netflix? Because I've seen some of his clips on TikTok. I've seen some of his clips on TikToks. I don't know if he has another page that is not Netflix clips that has those jokes. You know what I think? I think it's just a whole entire, because the whole special is in Netflix. So I think that's the problem. So it's not the page that I'm playing, it's the content that I'm playing. And the content is a Netflix special. So if we could get another joke that he's done that is not on Netflix, like we did Comedy Central, if you could find a Comedy Central one, then we could do a Comedy Central one. I've seen a couple of his, but without the beard. He didn't have a beard. He was like clean shaved. The ones that I've seen of his. He's on Netflix everywhere. Holy crap. Yeah, check, Elsie. There's one here, Great Reason Not to Be Religious Anymore, Anthony. This is a Comedy Central one. You heard, Elsie? This was a Comedy Central, and then we just did a Comedy Central stand-up, so and we were good. It didn't do anything. This was when he was young. This was like 6 years ago. But now that I know that he has a Netflix special, I'm probably gonna check it out. Would you want to do that one, Elsie? I have no problem playing that one because we did, like I said, we did Comedy Central. The last one I think was a Comedy Central video. I think that one was a Comedy Central. No, the Nickelodeon. Jessa Reed. Jessa Reed was a Comedy Central one, so we're good on this one. All right, we got an Anthony. How do you say his last name again? Jeselnik. Come on, bring the screen up. Bring the screen up already. Hey, old matey. Share. So we got one. Yeah, we got that one. All right, we can close that screen. All right. There's a Comedy Square one, but it might use Netflix clips. What? I'm confused, Elsie. What? Yeah, because your request is a Netflix request. I can't play a Netflix request on YouTube because it'll give me a strike. So which is the request you want? That's what I was asking you. Which one do you want me to do? I said, I have this one on Comedy Central. I have this one on Comedy Central. Do you want me to do this one? Isn't it, wasn't you the one that requested the Anthony one, the last Anthony one? Who requested Anthony Jeselnik? Vince was the one that did it. Alright, that's so I'm talking to Elsie for. What am I talking to Elsie for? So, are we good on this one, Vince? Okay.
Nuts. And they...
Alright, let's go. Locke, what's going on, baby? Locke, what's good, baby?
We just,
People, please go show love to my brother Locke with down below. The link should be somewhere.
We just found out my little brother has a peanut. We just...
Okay, hold on. All right, this is a great reason not to be religious anymore. All right, we just
found out my little brother has a peanut allergy. A peanut allergy, which is very serious, I know. But still, I feel like my parents are totally overreacting. They caught me eating a tiny little bag of airline peanuts, and they kicked me out of his funeral.
Oh my fucking god!
That is fucking horrible, bro. Oh my god! God bless. I mean, God bless. God bless. God bless.
And they kicked me out of his funeral.
That's horrible, bro. That's fucking horrible, bro.
I feel like some of you guys might be too nice to laugh at some of these jokes. And that's okay, not everybody has a great sense of humor.
Get him. Get him, because it's the truth. It's the truth. If you don't like if dark humor makes you uncomfortable, then I know Jerry Seinfeld. I know Seinfeld is consistently playing on Netflix. You can go ahead and watch it there all you want. All you want. I love it. I love it.
And that's okay, not everybody has a great sense of humor. You guys will probably love my little nephew. He's like 6 years old. So cute. I talk to him every day on the phone. He's unbelievable. He's got like the greatest imagination ever. He's either going to be an incredible artist someday, or he really did get molested.
Oh my God. This man is he's going to double hell with gasoline drawers on, bro. I swear to God he is. You don't say things like that, sir.
You guys will probably love my little nephew. He's like 6 years old. So cute. I talk to him every day on the phone. He's unbelievable. He's got like the greatest imagination ever. He's either going to be an incredible artist someday, or he really did get molested.
Love it. You got the passport? Good to go, bro. Good to go. Amazing. America is so censored. It is. It is. It is absolutely censored. There's too much sensitivity out here.
I wasn't even laughing about that one. I was thinking about what's coming. I feel like I need to say, like, I really believe this, that being a mother seems like one of the toughest jobs in the world. Right? Like, literally, right below comedian. So to me, if a mother does her best, then in my book, she's a good mom. Right? Now, my mom did her very best. Unfortunately, she was also a terrible person. Like my mom, for most of her life, and this is true, my mom, for most of her life, was a Holocaust denier. Right? Does everybody know what that means?
Oh, man.
I mean,
This guy's fucking amazing, bro. Oh, it's weird seeing an American doing this. What? What do you mean? Doing what? Doing like dark comedy? All the comedians that I know, all they do is go watch Bad Friends. You want some dark comedy? Ha! You want some dark comedy? Go watch Bad Friends. All comedians that I listen to are like that. Everything that plays around me is like that. Ah man, nah. There's a lot. The mainstream comedians, yes. You're the mainstream American comedians. Those try to stay away from hitting any of these topics because they're scared what might happen. They're scared that their fan base might diminish because they do something like that. These raw, raunchy ass comedians, they got their fan bases built already. They don't give two shits about who thinks about nothing about them. The main ones that we see, absolutely, those are a bunch of pussies. That's why I go the comedians like this. Andrew Santino, Bobby Lee, comedians like Tom Segura, comedians like that they don't give a shit. They're gonna say whatever they want, and all I hear over the pond is you're not allowed to do this over there. You can do whatever you want out here. You could go anywhere, and if the people don't like what you're doing, do what most of these people do: get up and leave. Because the comedians are not going to get off stage. Usually these comedians that are going up stage, they go on stage in America, they usually already have their fan bases already built because of the internet. So chances are when they go to these things, some of these people are their fans. So they're gonna get the laughs, they're gonna get everything. You'll probably get one or two people that get offended, but they just leave. Get out of here if you don't like it. The comment sections will be fucking completely trashing him, but it's about giving it the power. If the comedian gives the people the power to make him feel like shit because he's doing this type of comedy, then that's his fault for letting the fans do that to him. These comedians like that, every American comedian that I listen to is like him or worse. Or worse.
For most of her life.
But it's all depending. It's all depending. You see a lot of people out here, not liking that shit because that's just what it is. That's the trend to hate every fucking thing like this because everybody needs to be loved and that. Like, we get it, but this is joking time. This is a comedian saying jokes, so you got to take it for what it is, a joke. Everybody that I'm around, I could speak, Ellen, I could speak for everybody that I'm around. We don't give a shit about none of this. Nobody in my family, nobody in my friend circle, nobody in my wife's friend circle give a fuck about none of that. We've done a lot more worse after getting drunk around a fire pit.
Unfortunately, she was also a terrible person. Like my mom for most of her life, and this is true, my mom for most of her life was a Holocaust denier. Does everybody know what that means? I mean, she couldn't believe the Holocaust happened. It's like the worst thing you can be. And it was terrible for the entire family to have to deal with. Until finally, a couple of years.
Yeah, but Ellen, look at back in the day. Look at Eddie Murphy. The United States never used to be like that. Our brand of comedy was dark humor. Eddie Murphy, Richard Pryor, George Carlin. We had all these comedians back in those days. They were killing it, and they were raunchy as hell. They didn't give a shit. Like, that's what we were at one point. And then people started getting sensitive about comedians. This has just recently started. A comedian cannot say a joke like that in mainstream because they're going to be canceled completely. So that's why most of these comedians stay the fuck away. And they stay on this side. Look at the kings of comedy. You trying to tell me that come on, back at our time, there was a lot of comedians that didn't give a shit. The TV shows in America are raunchier than what the hell this guy is doing, than what this guy is saying. You ever seen Tires? Go to Netflix and see Tires. It's just a whole. So we always had that dark humor. That was always a big thing. It's just now there's a lot of people that if a comedian said something that is offensive or whatever, people want to rally for something. They're always looking for a reason to rally for something. And once somebody says some shit that they don't like, then there you go ahead and do it. Be sensitive about it and do that. But I'm not like that. I don't give a fuck. I have a dark sense of humor. I love everybody, and I would love to help everybody. In my heart, I want to help the world. But at the same time, I have a dark sense of humor, and if people don't like it, then I don't know what to tell them. Then I'm not that one for you. Then I love my dark humor though. I do.
And it was terrible.
And I'm not saying anything wrong with clean humor either. If you know how to write a joke, you can write a joke without a curse. If you're a good joke writer, you don't need a curse. You can write without it, and that's fine. And I go all the greats that do it. I love it. Comedy in general, I love. Whether you curse or you don't curse, dark humor or not. If you're funny, you're funny. Funny, you don't have to have it specific. You can just be funny. What are you saying sorry for, Ellen? Ain't no sorry here. Put your sorries in a sack. Vince. Ah, Vince. That was a good one. Cosby was clean. He really knocked them out. Vince, you going to double hell with gasoline drawers on too, bro. Who? Cosby. Look, listen. As a comedian. Here you go, Helen. There go Ellen again. Ellen, saying sorry for saying sorry. Ellen! No, but yeah, that's what the media the media pushes out. That's what the media wants to push out. They want to push out that America is the sensitive fucking country that nobody can say a damn word before. No. There's a lot more going on out there than what the media shows. A lot more, and hell no, bro. I'm happy. I'm low-key happy that it's not ever like where I live at. It don't matter. It's not the right mindset out here where I'm at. They don't think that way at all. But in some, yeah, it's just crazy. It's crazy. The whole world is fucking nuts. That's why I'm saying, man. If we could all just get together, do the world's biggest bonfire in the middle of where? Where do you guys want to do the biggest bonfire? Hawaii. Let's pick Hawaii. Let's pick Hawaii. Let's pick Hawaii. I want everybody to meet Hawaii. Fiji? I auditioned for the Cosby. Glad I didn't pick it. You auditioned for the Cosby Show? Cosby Show was fucking amazing. Lake Havasu City? I don't know. Fiji's starting to sound good. Fiji's starting to sound good. Let's do Fiji, Hawaii, Fiji, Hawaii, Fiji, Hawaii, Fiji, Hawaii. Big bonfire, everybody in the world hold hands together, we sing Kumbaya. We have some like juices. We have some juice, some purple juice. Everybody get a shot of purple juice. Everybody take a shot of purple juice in this bonfire, and grab one Corona, and we're gonna make this happen, man. Togetherness.
Life was a Holocaust denier. Does everybody know what that means? I mean, she couldn't believe the Holocaust happened. It's like the worst thing you can do. And it was terrible for the entire family to have to deal with. Until finally, a couple of years ago, we had an intervention. And we had a rabbi come into the home, had him walk her through the history of the Jewish people. And then he made her watch Schindler's List. And after that, my mom did a complete 180. Now, she can't believe it only happened once.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Chris, you out there? Good night, Chris. Good night. Oh my God,
her
bro.
watch Schindler's List. And after that, my mom did a complete 180. Now, she can't believe it only happened once.
Oh my God. That's crazy, bro.
I'm not a religious person. I would call myself an atheist. You know, I don't have a good story behind it. I'm just reasonable. And my girlfriend My girlfriend has got like the greatest story behind why she's not religious anymore. So when she was a kid, like 12 years old, her parents nailed a 25-pound crucifix to the wall right above her bed.
Hell no.
And about 2 weeks later, in the middle of the night, the crucifix falls off the wall and leaves a 2-inch gash in the back of her dad's head.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! That is crazy! Oh my god! That's insane! Don't do that, bro!
Leaves a 2-inch gash in the back of her dad's head.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Like, whether you laughed or not, you gotta admit, that's a fucking great story.
Oh my god, this guy's insane. Ali Siddiq is funny as hell. Oh my god, I love Anthony. I love this dude, bro. This dude's insane. There goes Bad Friends. Funny as shit. Go watch that podcast. Funny as shit. Holy crap. I love that one. I love that one. That one was great. Aha. Aha. Elsie's. This is Elsie's. This is the one that Elsie requested. I like that dude, man. Anthony's fucking hilarious. We got Cosmic Pixie in the house. Chow, what's going on, Chow? Pixie, what's going on, everybody? What's going on, everybody? What's going on, everybody? P&B for later. Peanut butter and jelly? What's P&B for later? I'll remind. What's that? Anthony is a goat of comedy. He's fucking funny. He's hilarious. Dave Chappelle's the goat, though. What's P&B as what? I'm not playing no music on the live stream. What's Pete and Baz? They have a new song? Dude, everybody in their mother's live streaming right now. Holy shit. Later on what? After I do the last request, I'm out of here. I got a lot to do. Tomorrow's Valentine's Day. Yeah, but these live streams, I'm not doing no music on these live streams. The only reason I did the Ren thing is because I was going to do that and that's it. I was not going to do the rest of this today. I was just going to do the Ren stuff, the Jen and Screech and all that, and I was going to do that, and I was not going to do this today. I was going to do this next Friday. Why is this not freaking there? I gotta go look for the Josh Johnson one again. For some reason, it closed out on this screen, and it's not coming back up. I go to history, and it's not showing nothing up. Give me a second. Let me see if I can do it from my phone again. Kathy, did you send me that? What the fuck? Oh, you sent me Kahunas too? Where was it that was sent the John Johnson one? Alright, cool. Alright, Ruby. Alright, Ruby. Ray, you gotta reply to my I told you I understood. I don't understand the email. Child, that's why I haven't replied to it, because I don't know what to tell. I don't know. I need you to break it down to me. That's why I said hit me up on IG and break it down to me on IG. Because the email, I don't really understand what is it. I guess I'm gonna have to read it again. But let me, because it sounds like you want to do something. Dalisa! What's up? It sounds like you want to, all right, Ruby. It sounds like you want to do something, and right now I can't add more on top of everything that I got going on. So I just need it broken down to see if I could, because I know you said something, get together with the rest of the reactors. And I'm like, I don't talk to the other reactors like that. But there is a community of reactors that we could put that information. If we could break it down and find out exactly what is it that you want to do, and I could just add that onto the group chat of all the reactors, and then if they want to do something, then they could do it. I'm not understanding what is it that you want me to do. Because right now I can't add more than what I already got going on until I get some of this stuff off of my plate. Once I start getting some of this stuff off of my plate, there's like stuff that I have already lined up to take over the things that I have to finish. So it's like one of these things. Because I still got to set up something with K Legend about the music stuff. I got home and sitting in my car and audio been ringing. You scared the shit out of me. My bad, Talisa. So yeah, that's why I'm trying to get a grasp of what exactly is it that you're asking of me, because I'm not sure. We got to figure something out. I got to figure something on that. I'll read it again, because I have to go through a bunch of other emails, and I got to go do a whole bunch of stuff. I got to go through my messages. I got to go through my texts. I got to go through everything. I got a whole bunch of people hitting me up to do the reactions, and they're literally, these artists are getting pissed at me because I'm not doing it. And I'm just like, I got a lot. It's kind of one person here. It's kind of hard to catch everything because I still need my own break time sanity wise. But so yeah, it's a bunch. But let me reread it this weekend. I'm gonna be going through emails, so let me reread it again calmly, and then we'll figure something out. I got. You got it, Dalisa. I hit you with a Mario for 5 minutes straight, soothing ASMR for meditation. Now let's see what this is about. Hey yo, new Coast Contra up soon. I already reacted to that Coast Contra one on my live stream yesterday. I gotta this weekend I'm probably gonna chop down some reactions, and if not this weekend, it's gonna be the next weekend. But it's coming. I already did it. It was fire. But yeah, I got that one coming. All right, I'll hit you with a Mario for 5 minutes straight, soothing ASMR meditation.
Oh hey there, how's it going? I was just thinking about you.
See, people like this is the reason why I smoke. People like this is the reason why I smoke, man. Motherfucker be stressing me the fuck out. Like, why? The googly eyes at the bottom is crazy to me, bro. The googly eyes at the bottom is crazy to me.
Hey there, how's it going? I was just thinking about you. I've got this Mario, and people wanted to have an ASMR video. So this is an ASMR video in which I hit you with this Mario. Yeah, okay?
No.
Some people like it, some people don't. So if you don't want to get hit with a Mario, now would be the time to leave.
I don't want to get hit with a
If
Mario.
you're still here, that means you want to get hit with a Mario.
I don't want to get, because she told me to watch this. I don't want to get hit with a Mario.
So this really works out awesome. Right? So good to meet you. My name is Human Name, and I'm gonna hit you with this Mario. Come here.
I'm gonna tell you something right now, Elsie, the weed that you smoke must be amazing, bro. It must be amazing, bro. My shit is the googly eyes are moving every time he does it. The googly eyes are moving every time he does it. Oh my god. Yo, are we really gonna be saying for 5 minutes when he hits you with a Mario? Elsie! Oh my god, man. He's having the top of his life, though. Yeah. He's having the top of his life.
Take a break, just breathe. Breathe. Okay, here we go.
He didn't let us break too quick. We didn't let us take a good break, man. That wasn't a quick enough break, motherfucker. What are you doing? That is a healthy way to take out frustration, Kathy. That is an absolute healthy way. But why Mario, though? You okay? Trunks is in the back over there. Trunks doesn't know what to do. Trunks doesn't know what to do. Elsie literally sent this dude a 5-minute video of this dude beating up a fucking Mario doll. That's insanity. He snorkeled. He snorkeled. Who you mad at though?
Respect the truck.
What?
Think I knew it was you, Carter? You didn't think I knew it was you, Carter?
Jay Millie. Oh my god, Jay Millie. That is probably the same dude. That's probably the same fucking dude that's waking up every morning throwing a Mario at this man's fucking truck. I could almost guarantee it's the same nigga.
Told you I'd get you.
Hilarious.
You didn't believe me. Why didn't you believe me?
He got tired. He got tired. The hit started becoming slow. Oh, the freaking Elsie. Oh my God, brother! If you are having issues hitting the camera with a Mario doll, are you losing breath, bro? Wowzers!
Ignore the phone call. I'm in the middle of something.
It could be something important. Can you imagine? Is his job saying you fired? Or is this girl saying my water just broke? He said ignore. And keep on hitting him. Oh my God, bro.
I'm in the middle
The
of
chair.
something.
Did you see that? The chair has googly eyes too, Elizabeth. Elizabeth! The chair does have googly eyes. How many views does this have? Good question. 8,600. 8,600 views in a year. 8,600 views in a year to do this is amazing.
I don't know why.
What is he saying?
Tickling your brain with Mario.
A tickle brain. A brain tickle is crazy. This guy's losing his mind, bro. Yeah, Elsie's algorithm is in a whole nother level. Elsie's algorithm has Napoleon Dynamite dancing for 20 minutes, bro. Let's breathe. Let's breathe. Let's take it easy.
What do you think, Mario?
You're about to go slap the fuck out of Mario. No. Nah. He could have googly eye on Mario. No! Mario got the googly eyes. He put googly eyes on Mario and still not falling off. Oh, he got a rhythm. He got a rhythm. He got a rhythm. He got a whole rhythm. Oh. Elsie, turn your phone off. Elsie, I'm going to recommend something to you. Elsie, I need you to take your phone. I need you to give it to your man. I need him to go to your phone. I need him to delete your TikTok, delete your YouTube, delete everything. No, keep your YouTube because you work from there. Delete your TikTok, delete your Instagram, delete Twitch, all that shit. You can see that. Delete it. Professionally speaking, how much green does someone have to smoke for this verse? This has to be at least a 5 edible, 3 long rips out of a bomb. He's in another space right now. He's right now tasting colors and making scrambled eggs out of Spam. And I don't even understand how that works, but he's trying. Dude, everything got Google eyes. The walls got Google eyes. The fucking can of soda got, the can of Tully got Google eyes. Even the little fucking, the little water bird, it's got Google. Everything has Google eyes, bro. Everything's got Google eyes, man. Everything. He's got the Call of Duty PS4 game right there. I see it. Call of Duty World War II is fire. That was fire. That game is fire. What else has Google eyes? I know something else got Google eyes. Look at the consistent. Did you see the consistent that he's doing? He's on a roll right now, bro. He beating somebody ass. The shit that you guys have me watch is ridiculous, bro. What the fuck is this problem? Take a break. We gotta take a break.
Now I'm sad. Just kidding.
Did you hear him? Just kidding. Did you hear he said just kidding? Oh my god, this guy's...
Just kidding.
I ain't never gonna stop.
Is that enough? How long does the last video you should go on for?
Why did you asking questions and look at me like that? This guy's crazy, bro. Why is it so funny? Why? Heath, what's going on, Heath? All right, Heath.
His belly to suffocate you.
Oh, no.
I chloroformed this Mario. And now you sleep. Breathe the...
Dude, Elsie, I need you to delete your history in your phone. I need you to stop watching any of this. This is not good. This isn't good. This is not good for nobody to watch. For nobody to watch. That's too much weed. That's too much weed.
And now you sleep. Sleep.
Oh my god.
Breathe the Mario. Breathe the chloroform Mario. And go to sleep. Sleep. Sleep.
That's hilarious, bro. That is hilarious. Elsie, never do that to us again. Alright, final video of the night, ladies and gentlemen. Let me go, I gotta go pee-pee real quick, but this is gonna be the final video of the night. Elsie's snoring right now. That absolutely. Look at Ellen. Ellen's like, so that happened. That's fucking like, I don't know. Elsie, this request was insane. Insanity. You hear me? But we got Josh Johnson up next, the last one. I will never get that 20 minutes back. That was crazy. I don't know, but I found it the funniest when he found the rhythm. When he found his rhythm, when he was slapping the Mario, that's where I was dying, because it was like that. Like, I'm literally sitting here watching this dude hit a Mario on a camera, and I'm still watching it. Amazing. The shit that we could watch. I'm telling you. Alright, we got this last one coming up. I hope you guys enjoyed Funday Friday. But let me go pee real quick. We're gonna jump into this last one, man. And if I don't say it, have a happy Valentine's Day. I hope you guys have a great time with your loved one, and have a great weekend. I love you guys. I will be seeing you guys here Monday through the videos. I am gonna be putting up the videos. It's 8:21. It's late. I'll wake up early. I'll try to wake up early tomorrow. Well, I have to wake up early tomorrow. Cause I got some stuff to do. I'll jump in the studio. I'll make the thumbnails, and I'll put some of the videos up tomorrow for you guys. Tonight, I just want to turn off the computer, and I've been in here all day, and my head is killing me. But I got reactions for you guys. I got the new Big Push coming. I'll tell you right now. I totally forgot what the hell I did. That's how my brain is just like, ugh, I'm tired. I am like mentally exhausted. Where am I at? Happy early birthday to her. Whose birthday? My girl turns 9 Sunday. Oh, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, I said happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Love it. All right. So I got tomorrow coming, the Big Push Personal Jesus. I got Calvin and Brianna react to Ren Starry Night. And then I have the last part of Bill Engvall, the rest of the marijuana story. I got that coming up tomorrow for you guys. And father-daughter duet, Mary Did You Know? And I got another one those two are going to be coming up Monday, I think. Alright. Let me go use the facilities real quick. And I'll be right back. We're going to finish this up with some Josh Johnson. I'll be back. Love you. We're back. We're back. I had to go beat up my son real quick. I had to go beat up my son real quick. All right, you guys are ready? We're going to finish it off with some Josh Johnson, Drake versus Kendrick explained to white people. So this has to be funny. We've done a couple of Josh Johnsons in the Patreon. We got a couple of his stand-up in there. So, guy's hilarious. I love him. I learned to love him, and I listened to him a little bit more after the Patreon. I try not to see, in my private time, I don't try to see new shit, especially if I've already reacted to them. I try not to hit them up. But if they run into my Twitch timeline, or not Twitch, TikTok timeline, then I'll sit and I'll watch it selfishly. But let's go ahead. Josh Johnson is on you.
I don't know if you've been following this. Maybe not. I just realized how white this room is. I mean, it's pop culture. You probably heard about it. I mean, I don't know if you've been watching this whole Drake and Kendrick.
The world wants that.
My. What a time to be alive. All right, so Drake and Kendrick, they are rappers, sir. They're rappers. Okay, I want to make sure everybody, and I'm not acting like I know. You might bump Kendrick all the time. You might be a big Pimp a Butterfly fan. You know, I'm just checking.
Great album. Great album. Stop. Hey, let's not talk crazy. How to Pimp a Butterfly was great. Can you say Pulitzer? Can you say Pulitzer great? I'm just saying. Let's not talk crazy. Well, he probably is a How to Pimp a Butterfly fan.
So, Drake and Kendrick's relationship actually goes back way further than people realize, because Drake brought Kendrick with him on tour when Kendrick was like just starting to pop, but Drake was already a big deal, right? And it seemed like they were cool. You see these old interviews, they're in pictures together, they have such nice things to say about each other, and then along the line, something changed. Something happened. And we don't know what that thing is really, but they both started to kind of like go at each other in small ways. And some people take it all the way back to the Control verse. Kendrick did a verse in a song on, it was actually a...
No, it's not kind of. That's kind of what started it. I would say the Control verse started everything, because Kendrick was going in.
Big Sean song. Big Sean is a rapper, sir. These are... I just want to... All of these are just names, and I want to make sure that we're all up to speed. So he did a verse on a Big Sean song called Control, but it blew up so much it became Kendrick's verse. It became the Control verse, which is crazy. And in that verse, he went at everybody. He called people out by name, you know? And he said, I got love for you all, but I'm trying to murder you. I'm trying to make sure that your fans don't even love you anymore. They love me so much. I'm coming for the crown. I'm coming.
And say, I want somebody to say something crazy about Kendrick. I don't want somebody to say something about Kendrick. Go ahead.
Sure that your fans don't even love you anymore. They love me so much. I'm coming for the crown. I'm coming for everything, right? And just about everybody thought that it was actually pretty dope. It was actually like, okay, hip-hop as a sport. Like hip-hop as, you know, a fun thing, a contest to see who's actually the best, because everybody calls themselves the best on every song. Eventually, someone has to be the best. You know, every rapper believes that they're the best, and they say so in their music. A lot like how one city will have several First Baptist churches.
That nigga's stupid.
First Baptist churches. When you look around, you're like, one of y'all has to actually be first, right? This can't, how can y'all even all claim to be first? This is confusing. You know? And so...
And we all know it's Eminem, though. We all, like... It's Eminem. It's every Slim Shady.
Releases the Control verse. Now, this is something, maybe this is where it started. It's where a lot of people say it started, but maybe it was something else. But Drake seemed to take some sort of issue with...
Because Drake's a bitch! Because he's so personal about everything. Everything's so sensitive. Oh my God, it's so sensitive. But look what happens. And look what happens, what Drake does. He fucking sues other people because the song is being played. That's crazy.
Maybe it was something else. But Drake seemed to take some sort of issue with the love that Kendrick was getting for that verse, with him being called out, even though he's someone that helped, you know, Kendrick out in the beginning. But even in interviews, Kendrick explained himself. He said, like, this is a contest to see who's the best. It's all love, right?
Right.
But Drake has...
He's a bitch.
I'm trying to be fair. Drake has...
No, ain't no fair.
A lot
He's
of feelings,
bitch.
and you can tell because he has a lot of albums. And there are feelings on every one of those albums.
That's hilarious. He has a lot of feelings. You can tell because he has a lot of albums. That's hilarious.
There are feelings on every one of those albums. And some people don't have several albums worth of feelings. Some people only have 4 or 5 albums worth of feelings, you know? And some people decide when to let it out, and he just lets it out on a pretty tight schedule. A pretty regimented schedule of release.
Should we do it? He can call me on my cell phone. It's looking better, honey. Shut up! He's a bitch! He's a bitch. That's all there's to it. He felt sensitive there. He got sensitive when he did fucking They're Not Like Us. They're not like us, Drake. They're not like us. They're not like us. And you can never say the word nigga. Did you hear what Kendrick said? You could never say the word nigga again, Drake. They're not like us. They're not like us. And then what does he do? I don't like the way that they're playing that song, and it's paying so much attention, and I want to sue the world. Little bitch do that. Little bitches that wear tight thongs.
A pretty tight schedule. A pretty...
Look at Jay Millie. Look at Jay Millie, pervert. Look at Jay Millie, pervert. But he got nice abs, though. That nigga's nasty, bro. And according to the video, he got a long dick, too. You want to talk about that? He's doing everything but rapping. He's showing abs, he's showing dick, but he ain't rapping for shit. He was supposed to come back. He was supposed to rap with Kendrick. That's what he was supposed to do. Not saying that he wasn't rapping. He was rapping. But nigga. That man said, they're not like us. And then you showed that you were nothing like us. Facts.
He just lets it out on a pretty tight schedule.
We already know how we feel about Drake.
A pretty regimented schedule of release.
I'm not saying Drake ain't fire. I'm not saying Drake wasn't fire at some point. But sometimes you gotta pass the torch, buddy. You ain't fire no more. Ain't nobody in the industry, not even in the industry, in the culture, motherfuckers ain't fuck with you like that no more. Fuck out of here. And don't get it wrong. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. I was Team Drake at one point. I was Team Drake. I would say before the Control verse. I was Team Drake. I knew who Drake was. I fucked with Drake. But then Drake started acting crazy. Serge, I'm doing great. I'm doing fantastic. We're on the last video of the night. We're having a great time. We had a great live stream. We've been here for 4.5 hours. I'm having a great time with the fam. My wife cooked some a new delicacy. I don't know what it's called, but I know it's mashed potatoes and meatballs related. The sauce on the meatball is different. I tried a sample when I went in there to go beat up my son. Sample's amazing. I'm about to go and make me a whole fucking plate when I'm done here, and destroy that plate like it was meant to be destroyed. And we over here talking about Drake and Kendrick with my man Josh.
Pretty tight schedule. A pretty regimented schedule of release to let out all of his feelings, you know?
Right.
And he said, he's like, I just didn't like it. It didn't feel sincere. I just didn't vibe with the whole thing. Because then I saw him later, and he was all nice to me. Yeah. He said in his interview, it was all love. It's just a contest. And then from there, they had like a weirdness. And then there's like little things you can listen
right,
to
Joe,
certain
I got
songs
you.
where Drake seems to be
Love
like
you too.
digging right at Kendrick, but in a way where you have to really look at it and wonder, right? Not saying his name. And then Kendrick even does a little bit of the same. But even after a little bit of this had kicked off, they still work together one or two more times, right?
Right.
Because Drake was on Good Kid, Mad City, Kendrick's album,
Fire.
and Kendrick was on Take Care. So there's still at least a professional relationship there to some degree, right? Fast forward a few years, and Drake's really big. And when I say really big, he's like what
Disgusting.
Bad Bunny is now, he was back then, like top in the world, right?
Right.
Everybody wanted to be Drake. Everybody wanted to sing a little bit of Drake.
And he mentioned two soft ass niggas, Bad Bunny and Drake, in the same sentence. That was the softest sentence he's ever gonna say in his career. If you could put Drake and Bad Bunny in the same sentence, then I don't know how you figure. Besides saying that they suck, I don't know what else are you going. How else you gonna be putting them in a sentence? Oh my God, Bad Bunny. Confused Rabbit is what that
Top
nigga
in the
is,
world,
man.
right? Everybody wanted to be Drake. Everybody wanted to sing a little bit of Drake. He was #1 on Spotify.
That's a
Every time
fact.
he released, it was
Drake
a big deal.
A monster, bro. Yo, dude, Drake was a monster when he was in that moment when Drake was like blew up, and was nobody that was gonna take that motherfucker down from that castle. There was nobody doing it at the time that was gonna take him out. Drake hit a moment of, yo, okay, it's enough is enough type shit, bro.
Some people, admittedly, were very jealous of Drake.
Right.
You know, there were people who started to go at Drake a little bit. And Drake is a good writer. He may have writers that he works with. He may have... But he's also good. It's like when he's making music, everyone in the room is good. That's... I'm trying to give him his I'm trying to be objective, and y'all are trying to lean me into Wayne. But he's good, and so, you know, Meek Mill is a rapper. Sorry, Meek Mill. Because that one wasn't a name. I just want to make sure that at no point you don't think that this is like punctuation or anything, because the names are going to get weirder as I go, right? Okay. Meek Mill came at Drake, and Drake really, truly, even if you hate Drake, Drake destroyed Meek Mill.
He fucked
He destroyed Meek Mill so bad that Meek Mill had to go back to jail just to level out some of that street cred. Because if you remember, Meek Mill went back to jail for a while on like this weird aspect of probation that they even tried to get changed as a law. So then Meek Mill became this.
I still think that Drake had something to do with that.
It's like face of changing incarceration and changing the criminal justice system, everything, because he had to do something else for a little while, because Drake really ate him up. All right. And so more time passes, and there's still not much between Kendrick and Drake in this moment, right?
Right.
And then Drake gets into it And I want to be clear because a lot of people sometimes feel bad for Drake in a way that I want to be clear. He does start a lot of this stuff. He does like have a little thing in a song that implies that your wife is unfaithful. And then when you come at him directly, he's like, what's with all the hate? I'm all love. It's like, no.
Right.
No. The best way I can describe it is that Drake kind of fights like a cat. And so
it fights like a cat is the best. That's fucking hilarious.
rappers
bro.
fight like dogs. And so, you know, he'll do a little paw and he'll be like, what's the issue?
The only Meek Mill I've heard was from Diddy. That's the same Meek Mill. That's the same. Unfortunately, that's the same Meek Mill. Unfortunately, that was the one that Drake, rest in peace, that motherfucker, bro. He took him the fuck out. He took him the fuck out. I re-listened to it not that long ago. Fucking took him out of it, bro. He took him out. It was bad. It was bad.
And so, you know, he'll do a little paw and he'll be like, what's the issue? And so Drake went at
George Carlin, love George Carlin. Love George
Pusha
Carlin.
T, which was a true mistake. This is the thing about people like Pusha T, right? You
Pusha
don't
T's
want to
a
mess
star
with anyone
thing.
who's actually had a hard life. You know, like, you know, Drake grew up in Canada, grew up with, like, it's just, this is my thing. A lot of people come at Drake for, you know, they come in at a way I don't like. They come at him in this, like, colorism way where he's like, you're not really black because you're half white. I don't roll with any of that. I just truly think, but you see what I'm talking about. I'm not, y'all are trying to get me to do something I'm not doing. I'm just saying it's very hard for a rapper to seem hard, right? When they have not been through what other rappers have been through. Like,
Right.
it's hard to go hard when everybody knows you had health care. Because I'm not saying there aren't hardened criminals in Canada. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying that if somebody knows that anytime you were sick, you could call a doctor. It just takes a little bit of the wind out of the sails of like, I'll kill you. It's like, yeah, but if I hurt you, you go to a doctor immediately. Like, so anyway, Kendrick is still off doing his thing, releasing amazing music, but
Right.
Drake gets into it with Pusha T, which was a mistake because he told Pusha T, he's like,
Right.
I got more money than you, I got more women than you, I'm more famous than you'll ever be. And then Pusha T said, you have a son.
That's exactly how it went down. Why are you hiding Lottie down, boy? Why did you do it, Aubrey? Why did you do it?
Famous than you'll ever be. And then Pusha T said, you, have a son. He released the fact that Drake had a son, which people didn't know, on a track
shit.
that's cover was Drake in blackface. Everything about what Pusha T
Disgusting.
did to Drake
Disgusting.
is why you don't get involved with people like Pusha T. You're like, you know?
That right there was all she wrote, buddy. You don't play around. Pusha T got him the fuck out of there,
People
bro.
like Pusha T. You're like, you know, a part of me felt bad for Drake. Drake was probably like John at the mouth and everything and didn't know he'd do research. It's like, you know, Drake is sitting there like, guys, I thought we were rhyming. I thought we were making music. What is this? And so anyway, now Drake perceivably takes care of his son. And, you know, whatever. And so fast forward some more, and you would think that Drake had sort of learned his lesson of like,
nope.
Man, I shouldn't throw stones when I might have a lot of kids. And for his part, I will say this, for his part, every time somebody comes at Drake, he does come at them pretty hard, pretty heavy. And he does release music that his fans love, and there are a lot of his fans. I'm saying that's something that I thought about going into this thing, where I was like, he always does really try to like give you something, but what he gives is twofold. What Drake is usually trying to give you that sort of earworm, trying to give you that thing that takes you to a place beyond the beef. So now people will still play back to back and songs that were responses to beefs he's had in the past, just as songs to enjoy, you know? And so this year, Drake and J. Cole started, they started doing appearances together. Like J. Cole would pop up at Drake's concert. And J. Cole is also someone who I genuinely believe is one of the most talented, phenomenal, musically inclined
J. Cole's
artists
fire.
that I've encountered.
Album
I really
review
enjoy
coming.
his music.
J. Cole album review
I don't
coming.
know him as a...
J. Cole album review absolutely coming. He dropped, and I gotta react. I gotta do it. I just don't know when, but I am gonna do it. It's gonna be on Twitch.
person, and I think he's amazing, right? So he is on a couple of Drake songs after they appeared together last year, and it made me listen to those songs. I was like, oh, J. Cole, okay, because I admittedly I hadn't listened to Drake in a long time, because I only have a certain amount of feelings. I feel like I got pretty far. I feel like I listened to several albums, and then at a certain point, I was like, I feel grown. Like, And anyway, they do a song together, and then they do a song called First Person Shooter. And in First Person Shooter, they're going back and forth about how great the era is and how great they are. And First Person Shooter is a fantastic song, right? And then J. Cole in the song says, you'll forgive me if I'm getting it wrong, but he says, maybe something like we're the top top 2, 3, okay. And then he was like, is it Kendrick, is it Aubrey, or me? Because we're the big 3, like we started the league, but right now I feel like Muhammad Ali, right? And I guess Kendrick heard that and took it as a personal affront. I wouldn't have felt that. Like if two people were like, man, we're the best ever, and Josh is great too, and I wasn't even there, I would be like, oh, thanks.
K-Dot heard that shit and lost his fucking mind. That's exactly what happened. K-Dot heard that bullshit and he said, I bet. What?
And I wasn't even there, I would be like, oh, thanks.
Drake never left Degrassi. Drake never left Degrassi.
But I'm not built like Kendrick. And so then later we would also find out that apparently Drake tried to get Kendrick on that track. So he knew it was coming up and he didn't want any part of it. And then I guess he hated that he was mentioned. So then Metro Boomin and Future are rappers that...
Here we go.
Because that could have been a label name.
Here we go.
I'm not making fun of you at all. I'm just making sure everybody is up to speed and you're right in front of me. That's all that's happening, right? So Metro Boomin and Future, they release an album called We Don't Trust You, and on it is a track called Like That. Now, Like That is where Kendrick does essentially the control effect on this song. He does a verse that really made me forget it was a song.
That's a fact! That's a fact, bro! That is a fact. I thought it was a K-Dot song. I'm gonna lie to you. I ain't 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 gonna lie to you. I thought it was a K-Dot song, and it wasn't. I was like, oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, man. He knows it. He's telling the timeline exactly how it was.
That really made me forget it was a song. I don't know what anyone else said on the song. Right? And on the song, he says, fuck the big three, it's just big me, right?
Right.
Which is also, hey, I've always said I want to be the best. I've said it from day one. As soon as people started interviewing me, I said I want to be the best. As soon as people started listening to my music, I said I wanted to be the best. This is not out of character for me. This is the same thing I did 10 years ago, right? So, just for me, if it were me, if I was one of them, if I was Drake and I heard fuck the big three, it's just big me, I also wouldn't take it as a personal affront. Because there were other things in the song where he came at Drake specifically. He didn't really have much for J. Cole. And yeah, it just sat for a while. It sat, and everybody was like, ooh, what are Drake and Cole gonna do? And then Cole was actually, I think, the first one to release. He released this song that he's since taken down called 7 Minute Drill, and he went at Kendrick in the song. And then he took it down, and a lot of people clowned him for it, but it's something that even, I'm not being a revisionist here. I said this when it happened. I was like, I respect the fact that he took it down. Because it's not something he really wanted to do. And the internet is all gas, no brakes. The internet will get you to mess up your life.
That's a fact. That's a fact. They'll keep on pushing y'all. They keep on pushing Cole. Go ahead, keep on. No, you gotta go at that nigga. And then K-Dot will get him the fuck out of here too, bro. You don't want that.
Brakes. The internet will get you to mess up your life.
Which I honestly think, to me personally, I think it would have been a better battle, J. Cole and K-Dot, than K-Dot and Drake. To be honest with you, if we were keeping it music-wise, if we were doing the battle just music, J. Cole is a better rapper than Drake, and I would love to hear a battle back and forth with J. Cole and K-Dot. Like a real, 3 rounds of just straight fucking fire. Because J. Cole, and they had the big three because Drake has a lot of hit records. He has a couple of good songs, but to put that nigga in the same category as J. Cole and K-Dot, it's blasphemy. Like, I wouldn't put Drake in that same category. I wouldn't. But
and the internet is all gas, no brakes.
We have to remember who took the Forever verse. Don't cry. Who took that verse from Forever? Oh, Drake, sit down. Yowzers. Don't put Eminem against any of these niggas, because Eminem will destroy any of these niggas. You could put Drake on top of Kendrick, on top of J. Cole, riding a donkey to rap Eminem, and Eminem will destroy all of them. He'll put the niggas in a blender and get them the fuck out of here. When it happened,
I was like, I respect the fact that he took it down. Because it's not something he really wanted to do. And the internet is all gas, no brakes. The internet will get you to mess up your life.
That's fact.
Do you know what I mean? People you don't know are like, I wouldn't take that if I was you. What you gonna do? Huh? Do something, huh?
Right. Instigating.
People who are very safe at home, I wouldn't. If I was you, ooh, I'd go at his neck. I'd eat him alive if I was you. Do something, Jermaine. Do it. And so he took it down, and he even said, he's like, I didn't feel like doing it, so it's not even good. I kind of just went at him a little bit, and it's true. In the song, he doesn't even say anything that bad. He's just like, one of your albums was boring. I won't even say which one.
Subliminals are beautiful.
And then he took it down because he said, I don't know, this felt corny. And I respected the hell out of that. Very few men, grown men, famous men, powerful men, very few ever apologize.
As a fact.
Very few ever apologize without being made to, with the threat of losing their money, losing their fame, losing something.
Fact.
Very few men.
That is a fact.
So I respect that, and people clowned him to no end. But then the actual beef between Drake and Kendrick started, and that was a lot. because Drake released a song called Push Ups, and he didn't just go with Kendrick, he went at a bunch of people and,
Right.
you know, implied that Kendrick's wife was unfaithful, that his son might not be his and everything. And people are like, ooh, what's Kendrick gonna do? What's gonna happen, right? And then, you know, he releases another song, and this song is AI. This song is Drake with the late Tupac and Snoop Dogg, and it's going at Kendrick. And some people had their feelings about that. But then, oof, on a random morning, I was, you know, it was right about the time I was supposed to say my prayers anyway. You know your morning prayers? You know, you thank your God for waking me up this morning, right? And Kendrick dropped a song called Euphoria. And I think when it happened, a lot of people, including me, was like, oh, this is an actual like rap beef now in the way that we had in the 90s. These dudes do not like each other. And Kendrick says he hates him in the song. He says, I hate you. He said it a lot. He said, I hate you a lot. Like, he did artistically, but he was like, ooh, I hate you. Ooh. Ooh, I hate you. Ooh, right?
Euphoria was fire. I don't know. It was a decent, because it's not like Drake came with trash. That's why I kind of liked about it. It's like Drake didn't come with garbage water trash, but this guy, in my opinion, came down took that nigga the fuck out. He took him out.
And
out.
Woof.
O-U-T, out.
It was a lot, right?
It was.
And then, you know, Drake released. Actually, no, Kendrick released one. He released so many, I actually lost count. So then he released a song that I didn't even get to fully digest because he released, and then Drake released his response. And this was like what Drake had been waiting for. This was like all these, I mean, in my opinion, all these years of like, I was nice to you, and then you came at everybody, including me, and all I'm doing is writing my feelings down in albums and making money. And why, I just want to be number one. I just want to be the best with feelings. I want to be the best.
With feelings.
And so he just took everything that he had, and he put it in a song called Family Matters, right? And 20 minutes later...
20 minutes later...
20 minutes later, Kendrick released a song called Meet the Grams, which is a...
He said 20 minutes later. It was crazy. It was the way it was all put out. Kendrick looked like he was waiting. Kendrick was setting that shit up nicely, bro. And then took him the fuck out with Not Like Us. Not Like Us took Drake the fuck out.
Was a real playoff Family Matters. And he had said in 616 before, he was like, have you ever thought about the fact that like people in your camp are working for me, that everyone hates you so much they feed me information about you, and that there's no way that you're going to win this because I write many songs, because all I do is hang out with my wife and my kids and I write, Drake. This is all that I do. I enjoy this. This is my favorite thing to do, is just sit at home and hate you and write songs about you and how much I hate you, so I can go forever. This will never be over. We can chill. We can just go back and forth, and I'll release 20 for every one that you release. You keep saying that it's a 1v20, and it is. It's one of you, and it's 20 songs of me every single day until the both of us die. This is old black man hate. You got to understand, this doesn't happen. This doesn't happen with people under 60 almost ever. This is old. This is old. We knew each other during the civil rights movement. Hate that
he did go at Drake super duper hard, bro. But that's why I think it was all planned out perfectly, bro, to get Drake the fuck out of there.
He brought to this battle, and Drake was like, guys, I thought we were rhyming. And in Meet the Grams, you know, he laid it down. He started the song by talking to Drake's son.
Uh-huh.
Talking to Drake's son, being like, I'm sorry that's your father. Genuinely, I'm sorry that's your father, because I can tell he's not raising you well, because I can tell he's not living a good life and he's not a decent man, okay? And so if you don't understand this right now because you're 6, play it back when you're 18, okay?
That's exactly what he said. That's
said
exactly
lots
what
of
he
things.
said.
He said things that are illegal. He said Drake was doing things that, You can listen to it. Woof.
Oh, man.
He even had this effect in the song. At the end of the song, when he's like, "You lie," he called him a liar several times, and he's like, "You lied." I was like, "Oh, that's too much." And he tells him about himself. He talks to his son, he talks to his dad, he talks to his mom, and then he talks to him directly, right? He also talks to, potentially, a daughter that Drake is not taking care of.
Yeah, and people not to bringing it up, but potentially there's a daughter, there's a little baby Drake out there that nobody knows nothing about but K-Dot and Drake are the only two that know about it, and I don't even think Drake knows it. I know for a fact K-Dot knows it. I don't even think Drake knows that he has a kid out there.
Talks to his son, he talks to his dad, he talks to his mom, and then he talks to him directly, right? He also talks to, potentially, a daughter that Drake is not taking care of.
Hilarious.
Which I was listening to, I was like, not again. I feel like once they find the first kid, you gotta just get all the kids. You gotta just have a whole Graham family. Just so you know where everybody is.
Crazy.
You know? People go back and forth. Does he have a daughter? Does he not have a daughter? Some people think they've even found the daughter, everything like that. And
right.
I don't know. I mean, it's really bad. It's so bad. And honestly, I never wanted to get to a bad place. This is something, I'll talk about this more in the future and everything, but I have a deep love but a strange relationship with hip-hop, because if everything is in music, it's all good. It's when things leave music that things get bad.
My man, and that I fuck with Josh for saying that. I fuck with him for saying that 100%. And that's the problem with hip-hop right now. And as long as we keep it in the music, it's good. Once it comes out the music, people lose their mind and it start becoming corny. And that's why I can't be corny. I can't be around cornball shit like that. I love hip-hop to death, but
music,
hip hop, sometimes you gotta put it in arm's length, because sometimes these motherfuckers get too personal with the shit, and it leaves out the music and it gets into something more deeper than that. Fuck that.
It's all good. It's when things leave music that things get bad. You know? And so as much as I joke about Drake and I like Kendrick and I've liked some of Drake's songs, I don't actually want them to do anything to each other. You know what I mean?
Right.
Now, if what Kendrick is saying about Drake is true, we should lock Drake up. We should lock Drake up. And if what Drake is saying about Kendrick is true, we should lock Kendrick up. All right? Because, you know, it's a rap battle, two dudes that hate each other. Maybe they're lying. Who knows? But I'm just saying, this thing, I didn't want to see anything bad happen to either one of them. But when Meet the Grams got released, I don't know what Drake thinks, and I don't know what his life is like, especially right now. But I think back to those battles and those beefs in the 90s, and I wonder if Drake wasn't like, I'd like to be shot, please. Like if you could just plug me one time and then we can smooth the thing over. Because then, as if Meet the Grams wasn't enough, Kendrick released a song called Not Like Us.
Yowzers!
Which is the catchiest way to call somebody a I've ever heard in my life.
That is true.
You be dancing to it, forgetting what the song is about. Like, you know.
A minor. Like what?
And I think that's when he lost. I think.
That's exactly when he lost. When he did the Hard Part 6, that's when Drake like completely lost it all. He lost after after Meet the Grams. I think he lost, because I still to this day would say as a diss track, Meet the Grams was a better diss track than Not Like Us. Not Like Us was a catchy song. Meet the Grams was a more direct, more punch diss track. But yeah, then when he did the Hard 6, it was just like it was over already, bro. He should have not even done another one. He should have said, Not Like Us? Okay, then we're not like each other. And then he should have just left. And he should have wrote another song about his feelings and everything would have been fine. You could page me on my page, bring some shit up. I don't know, but
And I think that's when he lost. I think
right.
Because in the Heart Part 6, he's like, this was all part of my plan. We fed you information about me for you to say, so everything that you said is wrong. And don't you feel dumb now that I tricked you? And it just kind of...
Yeah, it was weird, bro. It was weird. It was weird, man. Now that he plays it back and says it that way, that was weird of Drake to think that was going to work, that you're going to get on a track and say everything that you said about me. Because this is what it's telling me. If you're saying the information that was given to K-Dot was set up by your people to give him that information, that means that what K-Dot is saying is true. Because if it was made up, it's true. But now let's say you're just saying it was made up. Just so you can cover yourself. So does that still mean that shit is true? Come on, son.
Is wrong, and don't you feel dumb now that I tricked you? And it just kind of felt like, like what a kid. Okay, like when you play rock paper scissors, and you do rock, and the other kid does scissors, and they're like, no, actually, these are lasers. Ba-pow, 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 ba-pow.
That's exactly what it was.
Because I was like, Drake, if it was part of your plan to feed Kendrick information about you for him to rap about very well, by the way, like even if those are lies, they do sound good and they sound very true. Even if you fed him all this information about you to rap about to then look dumb when it was wrong, why'd you send him that stuff? That's the worst stuff you could send somebody.
Right.
Hey, tell him this thing about me that's not true but was true once, and tell him I'm a thing that no one wants to be.
Right. That's crazy.
So now that it's over, because I do hope it's over, I feel like Drake should just release some songs about some feelings.
That's awesome, man. Shout out to Josh, man. That was awesome. Guys, I had a blast. We're going to be doing a lot more, Josh. And Matt Rife. I got some Matt Rife coming too. Some that I did on the Patreon. I'm probably going to release on YouTube soon. But yeah, we got some more comedy coming. We got some more stuff coming. Guys, I had a great night with you. This was amazing. I had fun. Thank you guys for the requests. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for being here and being with your boy, man. Have a great weekend. Happy Valentine's Day. Enjoy it with your loved ones. And I will be talking to you guys on Monday through the reactions. I do have reactions coming tomorrow. I'm going to just do the thumbnails for you guys tomorrow night or tomorrow morning. So you guys can have it tomorrow night. But I do have reactions coming. I love you guys. Enjoy your weekend. I am out of here.